Wait, is the mic... Okay, no, the mic's not muted. Okay. Hello everyone, my name is Oros, and welcome to Killer Frequency. In all honesty, this is the third fucking time I tried to stream this game. Fuck, it's tapped out. Will you work, please? There we go. Hello everyone, my name is Oros, and welcome back to Killer Frequency. I've been deleting the VODs mainly just because in all honesty, I get drunk. And let's just say it's hard to keep things up, especially when the game is 5 fucking hours. And yeah, honestly, I don't know where we left off. I did not rewatch the VOD. I just know I didn't finish the game. So we're gonna try this shit again. Third time's a charm, as... I don't know. The game is interesting, and I do like the story. Just the gameplay isn't exactly engaging. I would drink casually in streams, and like that's the normal thing for me. And I don't know. Gameplay's fun, it's just not very, not very, oh shit. What was I gonna say? The game is fun and interesting, but it's just like, compared to when I usually drink during streams, it's not exactly the most, thrilling sort of thing. So, I do tend to just, I don't know. I nodded off and woke up at 3 AM this morning, realizing, hey. Oh, this is a shitty angle. Fucking... Sure, jump scare me. Why not? This is a great opening sequence, and it reminisces me of just like old horror films. Some fucking rando dies at the beginning that you don't exactly care about, rather than to spark shit off. Also, the killer kind of looks like he has that sort of, like, grown out, like, he's got that Markiplier haircut. Kinda hot. Anyways, the Killer Frequency, made by Team 17, sometime back in June. Haven't gotten to play it until recently. And, I will not make the mistake of drinking heavily.
You hear something, Peggy?
Huh? Hear what?
I thought I heard
Also, I haven't
yelling,
yet,
or...
so I
I
would
don't
probably
How?
be
Forrest,
quiet
is this a
for a
joke?
bit of the stream,
No,
just so like I can
I almost swore I heard
have
something.
sustenance.
Oh, and here I was thinking you'd finally started to ease up. You probably just heard some cats outside.
Cats?
You know, 4 legs, whiskers, tails, not dogs.
I know what a cat is. But I mean, does Gallows Creek have a stray cat problem or something?
That'd be
Not
fucking
since the
cool.
rats moved in.
Oh, so it has a stray
Anyway,
rat problem.
you ready to do the pre-flight checks?
Seriously? Do we have
Fuck.
to do these checks every time? And
I just
do you have to call them that?
Reggie pays us to check the equipment before each show, and he pays us to call it a pre-flight check. But if you're sure you don't want to...
I don't need a tutorial on how to do it, but sure, why not?
Alright, fine. Let's get through this.
Alrighty, this is your captain speaking.
Really?
Come on, let's have a bit of fun with it for once. Buckle in, folks. We're about to hit some turbulence. Let's start with record playing.
God, that is an awful
Okay.
pun.
Grab a record, stick it on the player, and hit play. Easy. Got it.
Great. Now turn it off.
No, this is a nice song.
All right. Up next.
Reminds me of a
phone
Midori
line
Sour.
buttons. Your
The only thing to
captain will
survive
be
from
waiting to
disco,
take your call
besides
on
the
line
excessive
1.
use of cocaine and bell bottoms. A lot of hippies wear bell bottoms. I'm sorry, what'd you say? Oh,
All right, Peggy. Ready for you on line 1.
Who's Peggy? This is Captain Donald Key calling. Call me Don. You get it?
Yeah, it's a riot.
Great. And button 2 works just the same. So,
damn it.
let's move to the Peggy button.
You mean the
The
producer
pegging button.
line?
Like I said, the Peggy button. Press it
Damn
when you
it.
need my help during the show.
Is there a Peggy mute
I will
button?
finish the game
They
this
haven't
fucking
invented it yet.
stream, and
Now, come on.
I will
The Peggy button
maybe play
is the
some
third one on the
Spooky's House
phone
of Jump
line.
Scares
I labeled it for you.
after this. I don't know. I woke up at 3 a.m. this morning. Not exactly as hungover, but oh.
Press for Peggy.
This is your brain, Forrest. Sorry I made you such an unfun turkey.
I'm a turkey now, am I? Okay. Are we almost done?
Sound Blaster next.
That's an easy one.
Damn it. Eeny, meeny, fuck you. I think they'll.
There we go.
I
Always good
rewatched
for a
parts of
cheap
the VOD,
laugh.
mainly just because
All
I
right,
want to
we're
know when I
almost
left.
done. Just the volume sliders left.
From the achievements,
These
it
should let
seems
you
like
affect
I
pretty
found
much everything. But let's test it with
some
a
random
record.
shit. I don't know.
Play a record and change the
Fuck.
volume with the music slider.
I got to a certain point. Didn't finish the game. Still had a number of achievements.
All right. Seems to be all working. We done, Captain?
We sure are. Coming in for landing. Local time.
Should not encourage you.
I knew you had a fun side.
It's my fun side that gets me in trouble.
Now, let's get the show started. After your introduction, our first segment is Guess That Scream.
I thought that was a joke.
Nope, and don't blame me for this one. It's Reggie all the way, and he demands we do it tonight.
Guess that screen. We should put on.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
I just imagine just like if that was a segment in I guess nowadays instead of back in
Okay, you're live in 3,
80s.
2.
You could probably get away with like playing some fucking I don't know, Death Knight or something. Also, I tabbed out to mess with Streamlabs shit. There we go. I'm back. 12 a.m.
Good evening, Gallows Creek. This is your host, Forrest Nash, and you're listening to 189.16, The Scream. Before we start taking your calls tonight on
Scream.
Gallows Creek's only late-night phone-in talk show, I need to let you know about a special competition we have for you this evening. Guess That Scream.
This is actually one of the station manager's better ideas.
Then what
Here's
are
how
the
it
fucking
works.
worst ideas?
I'm gonna play you a scream, then you call and guess that scream. We need you to guess why they're screaming. Did they stub their toe, saw off a finger, or discover the corpse of a loved one?
That's good. Now, Forrest, hit them with the tape.
We'll play that scream in just a second. Listen close, and then call in to guess that scream.
Fuck.
Peggy, what do you mean play the tape? I used to have a tape guy do that for me.
You're not in Chicago anymore, Forrest. Here in Gallows Creek, you get to be your own tape guy. Come on, I gave it to you yesterday.
It's probably good that the
Forrest, you do have the tape right. You
like
knew we were
paper
doing
balls
this tonight.
sort of
Let's be real. Guess that scream is a terrible idea.
what was I
No,
gonna
I
say?
don't
Hey,
have the
it's-
tape.
Good
It
that
may
the
be a stupid
balls just
idea,
delete
but
themselves
that doesn't
after
mean
a
it can't
bit.
be fun.
Otherwise, there
We're
would
going
just
to
be
need
like
a screen
littered
tonight,
with
Forrest.
paper.
And you're the one at the mic, so...
Oh my god. Peggy, I may have sunk low, but I have not sunk that low. I won't do it.
Come on, Forrest, just do it. That's enough dead air already. Just think of a scream
Fuck.
and let it rip.
Oh god. Sorry about that. I'm back. Had to step away there for a second. Listen close, and then call in to guess that scream.
Yeti, sure.
Well, folks, there you have it.
Fuck.
Call in with your guesses, and if you get it right, you could win 2 tickets to the amazing Maze and 1 free fried
amazing.
dough. Fried dough?
They,
Just call in at 555
actually, where the hell is Gallows Creek
KFAM with your
in
guess.
the U.S.? I
Now,
know it's a made-up city,
here's
but
some
like,
music while you get dialing.
oh shit.
Time to go on the journey that is Blast Processor with their hit song 1980X.
Oh,
Wish it was a jump button.
Forrest, that was amazing.
I mean, there's no reason for a jump button, but
Thanks.
I can't wait to hear what people think that was.
How the hell did I get into this mess?
Lighten up, Forrest. That's gonna be the highlight of my week.
it's like italicized Times New Roman.
Oh, Forrest, there's a call coming in. Time to turn the music off.
Alright, sure.
Welcome to 189.16 The Scream, caller. You're talking to Forrest Nash.
How
What's
you
going on with you
doing?
tonight?
Forrest, thank God I made it through. My name is Leslie Harper. I'm the 911 operator and police dispatcher for Gallows Creek.
Slow night, hopefully.
Well, Leslie, I guess it must be a slow night for crime if you've got time to call in. What can we do for you?
Slow night? Forrest, I found a body. I need help.
Forrest, I recognize her voice. I'm pretty sure that actually is our 911 operator. I think this is real.
Peggy, I'm not going to be happy if this is a prank. I don't do prank segments on my shows. It's in my contract.
Forrest, I really don't think this is a prank.
Yeah, call the sheriff if you have problems
Leslie,
with that.
if you're telling the truth, you should report this to the sheriff. What was his name? Sheriff Andrews or whatever?
I'm at the sheriff's office right now.
Wait, what?
Sheriff Matthews is dead.
What? Sheriff Matthews is dead?
I couldn't get any response from the department. That's never happened before, so I came to the station and I found him.
Oh, God.
Damn.
Poor Sheriff Matthews.
Less than...
Do you know what happened to him?
Fuck.
Someone got him. Someone got up very close and I really don't want to say what they did to him.
Did he fight back?
I'm imagining,
I think he tried. He's surrounded by bullet casings.
lasagna and
I think
crushed
he tried
raspberries.
to shoot at whoever it was, but
I don't understand. Where are the other officers? Do they know? Have they secured the scene or whatever cops are supposed to do?
no. I checked everywhere. Deputy Martinez is here, but she's knocked out, tied up, and locked in a holding cell. I called you
Damn,
right
that
after I
sucks.
found her.
God. Wait. Please don't tell me that this hick town only has 2 cops.
Don't be ridiculous. We have 3, but Officer Gunderson is on leave in Cancun.
Leslie, do you have any idea who could have done this?
Not a clue. I didn't see anything on my way over.
Leslie, you need to call over to Henderson or Quiet Ridge. They need to send someone over from their department.
I tried, but I can't call anything but local numbers. Something's wrong. I'll have to go there myself, let them know what's going on, and bring help back with me.
But if you leave while there's a murderer on the loose, who's gonna man the emergency line?
That's why I called. Forrest, I've routed all 911 calls to come in to you.
I'm a radio talk show host, Leslie.
Sorry
I talk
about that,
to
someone
idiot
just texted me
people about
something.
their idiot ideas. I'm not a 911 operator. Why me?
You're the only person with experience manning a phone line
the food's
around
here.
here. You're the only person equipped for the job. Besides, there are lots of transferable skills between the two. It's like an interview. You ask questions to get information you can use. keep people talking, you know? Guide the conversation and know when to jump in.
You do know that I'm so good at interviews, they sent me from Chicago to Gallows Creek, right?
So I've heard. But that doesn't matter. And besides, there are two of you. You can talk to each other, discuss ideas, work together. Hell, let's have some on-the-job training right now. I have
Alright,
an emergency.
I'm back.
I need to get an unconscious Deputy Martinez
Just
out
went
of
to
that
grab
holding
the
cell.
delivery
It looks
from,
like whoever attacked her threw the keys
door.
into the cell after they locked the door.
Is there any way you can reach the keys?
No. There aren't any bars to the cell, and the door itself only has a food tray slot. And that's too narrow for me to reach through.
There's gotta be another way in.
So I know some options because
There's
of
gotta
the
be another
three,
set of keys somewhere in that office.
well, the two other drunken
can't be the
playthroughs I
only
did
one.
of this game.
Of course. Yes, there must be another set.
Where might another set be?
Like, the sheriff, probably.
Maybe Sheriff Matthews had a set of keys on him when he... You know.
I couldn't see any at a glance, but I didn't really look up close. 1 second. Oh, I think I might be sick. Sorry, Sheriff. I'm just gonna turn you over and... Oh. Please don't stare at me. Oh, wait. That might be them. I think I got the cell keys.
Looks like Sheriff Matthews might have saved his deputy. Do the keys work?
They do! Give me a minute to untie Deputy Martinez. I'll be right back.
So far, so good, I suppose. How are you feeling, Forrest?
I swear
My
to God,
contract
Peggy,
is
if
no
this
pranks.
is some sort of joke, I'm leaving this town. I've never heard of anything like this happening in broadcast.
I've never heard about anything like this either. But we're here now, Forrest, and we've just got to see what happens next.
Come on, Martinez. There we go. Just gonna sit you in your office chair. We'll head to my car in a minute. I'm back. Deputy Martinez is still out cold. I'm taking her in the car with me to get help in Henderson. If the killer came back now, Martinez would be a sitting duck.
Fair point.
That's a good idea. We don't want to take any risk right now.
Thank you, Forrest. You and Peggy just worked together like you did earlier. You can do this. Now I'll be back as soon as What? My car! My car is on fire!
What do you mean it's on fire?
How the hell? Did it just go up in smoke? What happened?
Wait. What? No way. This can't... Well, Forrest, we have big trouble.
What's happening? What's that noise? It sounds like whistling?
Whistling? It can't be.
Oh my God. I can see him, but he's dead, right? Right? But that mask, how the hell is he?
Who, Leslie? Who?
The Whistling Man!
The Whistling Man? Who's the Whistling Man?
He was a serial killer back in the 50s, wore that mask. But he's dead! He's...
You know, now that I think about it,
What the
I wonder
hell?
if they're just reusing
Oh,
the same,
God.
like, audio
Do you
tune.
think... Do you
Or,
think
like,
he attacked Sheriff
audio clip
Matthews
for
and
the
Deputy
whistling.
Martinez?
He's coming this way!
Lock the
Leslie,
doors.
stay inside and lock the door.
Right.
I'm gonna mute for a moment so I can unwrap my
Shit,
food
we need a
delivery.
new plan. My car's torched. We need to think.
There should be police cruisers at the sheriff's office, right? Like, you should take one of those.
Yeah, that could work. Let me check if Martinez has any... just reach into your pocket there, deputy, and... Yes, got him. Keys for squad car 3. I saw that parked out front.
Why
but I
does it
got
sound
you.
like he's trying
Nice
to jack
one,
off with a
Forrest.
wooden
Good
plank?
thinking.
But wait. How am I supposed to get us to the car?
Walk, bitch.
The Whistling Man is right there.
Oh, yeah. The sheriff's... Does Deputy Martinez have a
Deputy
gun?
Martinez surely carries a gun, right? Could you use that?
Deputy Martinez's gun is missing.
Whoops.
I guess the whistling man must have done something with it.
The sheriff must have a gun, right? Can you see it?
There was a gun next to him. Let me grab it. Oh, shit. It's empty.
He must have emptied it trying to defend himself.
Are there any other weapons lying around that you could use?
I didn't see anything earlier. Let me check Deputy Martinez's belt.
I keep on... If
All
I
right.
had a
It looks like
jar
the whistling
for
man
every...
left her with a baton, pepper spray,
There's too much
and
talking.
taser. I can only hold one if I'm carrying Deputy Martinez. Which should I take?
Well, pepper spray would allow him to still try and stab you, and the baton is gonna be fucking clunky if you're trying to also carry a person.
I mean, it's gotta be the taser, right?
Got it. I'm just going to grab Deputy Martinez and then... Wait. Do you hear that?
Yes, but just to make sure we mean the same thing, what do you hear?
The knocking stopped. Everything's gone really quiet.
Maybe the freak decided to up and leave.
Maybe. I think that may be wishful thinking. But I can't see him out there anymore, so... Okay, Deputy Martinez, if you can hear me, it's time to move. Just lean on me. Yep. There you go.
Are you sure about this, Leslie?
No time like the present, right? So, here we go. Again, you're hooked into dispatch now, so I should be able to radio you when I reach the car. If I reach it. Speak to you soon.
Good luck, Leslie.
That's one brave woman. God, I hope she makes it through this.
You know, I've got to say, this really wasn't what I expected when I came into work today.
Well, they always say you have to be ready for everything in live radio. Oh, I think we've got Leslie back on the line. I'm putting the call through.
Hello?
Hello?
Forrest? Peggy? This is Leslie. Are you there?
I unwrapped
Over.
everything, but I don't want to eat on a mic, but also,
Hello, Leslie! So I guess you made it to the car then.
We did.
I'll just wait until, like, it
Deputy
gets to
Martinez is in the
something
passenger seat,
unimportant
still
and
out
not
cold.
trying to save someone's fucking
I don't
life while
see the
I'm
whistling
eating a
man
Subway
anywhere,
sandwich.
And I don't plan to wait for him. So I'm going to get us moving. Jesus! God damn it! Get back! Get away from her!
Leslie, what's happening?
The whistling! No! Get off her, you son of a bitch! Yeah!
Tase his ass!
Leslie, drive!
Don't worry, Deputy Martinez. We're out of here.
Sounds
Hey.
like you handled that pretty well.
Forrest, that taser, definitely
Alright, just
the
let me for a
right
moment
call.
so I can try and devour this
Oh
sandwich.
my god, I can't believe we escaped.
Well done, Leslie. You
Gotta
saved
hold
a
it with two
life.
hands, if that makes
Just
sense.
another day for you.
Oh my god, yeah. But let me tell you, I prefer doing it from your side of the phone.
Leslie, how long do you think it's going to take to get help?
Gallows Creek isn't Nowheresville, but it's pretty damn close. It's going to take a while, maybe 2-3 hours each way. Slightly less if I put my foot down.
You keep that pedal to the floor then. We'll see when you're back.
You don't have to tell me twice. Anyway, once I'm in... Oh, I think Deputy Martinez is starting to stir. Forrest, Peggy, I've got to go. I'll be out of range soon, but I'll radio back as soon as I can once I got the cavalry.
Try not to crash. We need you back in one piece.
Good luck, Leslie. Feel better soon, Deputy Martinez.
Folks, you heard it here. We've got a killer on the streets of Gallows Creek tonight. Please make sure to stay safe. And Leslie, we're counting on you. We're gonna get back to the
First
show.
person
meanwhile.
back.
If you have anything on your mind or have any information about this
Play this
Whistling
one.
Man character, then give us a call. We'll talk here on 189.16, The Scream. For now, here's another hit record for you all to enjoy. It's David Scopo with Moonlight.
What kind of last name is Scopo?
This is not what I signed up for, Peggy.
Oh.
This is actually insane.
Did she really say it's gonna take her 4 hours? This guy's gonna kill half the town in 4 hours.
Forrest, that's not helpful.
I know, I just... Who is this Whistling Man character anyway?
He was a serial killer back in the 50s. Edward Marshall Mooney. Went around in a freaky mask, whistling, and killed about a dozen folks in Gallows Creek. No reason for it. No motive. He just did.
Okay. What happened to him?
Well, police chased him up to Ellis Point one night. We call it Whistling Point now. And it was, well, it was on this night actually. The
Ah,
police
yes.
cornered him.
The
Jumped
two
into
worst
the river.
crimes possible.
His body was never
Murdering
So is he
and
alive?
whistling.
Dead? I mean, what's the story?
Story is he's biding his time, waiting to take revenge on the town.
Alright, that's the story. What's the truth?
Other than we have a whistling killer on our hands tonight, I don't know.
I guess we'll find out what we're dealing with, whether we like it or not.
I guess so.
At least we got the word out, I guess. What kind of listening figures do we get at this time?
On a Thursday after midnight, could be around 35?
35. Isn't 3,500? Huh. I didn't realize Gallows Creek was that large.
No, 35 people. At best.
Damn. It's like my channel, but
Are you serious? We only have 35
actually worse.
listeners?
35, yeah. It's a school night.
Actually,
What's
no,
the
my
population of Gallows Creek?
I don't know exactly.
yeah, no, this
A
fucking
little
radio
over
show
1,000?
does better than the fucking
How many did you get before?
YouTube channel,
You know,
like
Before my
the YouTube
career
and Twitch
exploded
channel.
and I ended up on a midnight hour talk show in the town of 1,000 people.
yeah. Before that.
Around 5 for most shows on the low end. Big Gas could pump that up to 10, 15, easy.
5,000 on the low end? We could only dream of that.
It is also
5 million.
Chicago, so like,
Million?
Yeah, sometimes that's just the way it goes.
maybe it was a
At least
good
the
show,
Whistling
but
Man
like
hasn't
also
killed me
that he's just in
guess.
Chicago.
Yeah. I guess we're gonna
Like,
learn a lot
Chicago's a
about
big fucking
perspective
place.
tonight, huh? Oh, we have a
He
call
was
coming
probably
in.
working for a major
Take
station.
it when you're ready.
I'm
Okay,
gonna-
Forrest. Shut the music off.
There we go.
Hello, caller. You're live on 189.16, The Scream. Is everything, all right?
If you're gonna beat your meat on the microphone, please not.
Who is this? Are you,
This is a late
hello?
night show, but I think
Hello?
it's. I mean, it's not fucking family friendly with my ass on the line, but you don't be a dick.
Okay.
I'd say
What's your
rated
name
R at
and why are you
best.
calling in?
You know my name.
You are a
I come
shit
back
whistler.
from the dead to kill again. No one's safe.
Do you accept requests? I've got a list of names I'd love to see in the obituaries.
Ah, yes.
Maybe you must make a
Honestly, I
sacrifice
have a
to
number of people too who
us.
probably would.
Sacrifice? To us?
I mean, me. We want cheese-dusted pretzels. I mean, I want cheese-dusted
Is
pretzels.
this dude high?
Or I'll cut your face off.
He's high.
Goddamn kids. I'm cutting them off.
Yeah, cut him off.
we also want a Mega Golf.
For anyone just tuning in, we do, in fact, have an actual killer out on the streets tonight.
I know what happens to
Anyway,
this kid. He gets
This
his
next one is
just desserts.
dedicated to all of you staying inside with your doors and windows locked.
Wait, shit. Do, 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 do. This is for ironic reasons.
Hope you enjoy this one as much as I do. Peggy, the hell was that? Kids pretending to be a killer who right now is stalking the town?
It's a thing.
A thing?
Oh, kids around here. They pull pranks pretending to be him.
By pretending to be this whistling man character?
They think it's funny, but it's not. It's not funny at all.
And there's no chance that our whistling man was just a prank. That Leslie...
No, that's real.
Christ.
Let's stay positive. We still have a show to do. We already have another caller on the line.
All right. Let's do this.
Murder is not funny. Unless they're a pedophile. Or they really
We have a
deserve
call
it.
waiting.
I know.
When you're ready, shut the music off.
I'll answer you.
Hello, caller. You're live on The Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
Yeet.
What? I dialed 911. I need the sheriff right away.
Tough
Okay,
fucking
right.
titty.
Well,
It's
I'm filling in
just
for
me.
911 tonight. What's your name and what's your trouble?
My name is Sandra Sharp, and I need the cops now.
I'm sorry, Sandra, but the sheriff is dead. We're trying to get help in from Henderson now.
What? God. Listen, you've got to help me then. I drove to the edge of town for a jazz run, and now some psycho dressed like the Whistling Man is after me, knife in hand.
Oh god. It's actually happening.
The fuck's a jazz run?
You went out for a jazz run? What is that?
What is it? It's jazz running, baby. And it got my butt all the way back to my car before I got slashed. But I dropped my keys somewhere along the way. I never locked the door.
I mean, where'd you get
so I got
slashed?
outside, but
You couldn't run
Keep moving.
with an arm wound. Maybe not an upper body one. Definitely not with a lower body one. If it's gone anywhere above the upper body,
Is there anywhere
then
else you can go?
Well,
Do you have any
you're,
friends
you're
nearby?
answering right
Oh,
now,
I'm
so
not
like,
going
there's
back
no
out
real
there.
reason.
Oh, shoot. Oh, he's back. Look, I don't know a thing about cars. But I gotta start this engine without the keys. And you're gonna have to help me.
Wait, I don't...
If it helps, I've got a toolkit buried beneath my spare sweatbands. I'll call you back when I find it.
You said
You're
buried
listening
beneath.
to
How many fucking
189.16,
sweatbands do you
The Scream.
own to
Hosted by
literally
me, Forrest
bury
Nash,
it?
your friendly neighborhood radio host, mechanic and savior. Sit tight while the record spins, folks. This one goes out to you,
Jack of all trades,
Sandra.
master of none, oftentimes better than master of one. Yeet. I'm Oros. IT technician, musician, now radio show host, and cheap-ass VTuber.
It's funky, it's groovy, it's Stab in the Twilight by Knife and Easy. Doesn't the station have a show about cars? The Tamora twins or something?
Timberline twins talk motors. Yeah. You know they're not even brothers.
Really? They look the same though.
I know, but they're not even related. It's weird. I asked
Imagine
them
if they
about it
dated.
once, and they got really sweaty and defensive. Anyway, go see what you can find. The offices are out the door and down the hall.
I just want to eat my sandwich. God damn it, I am walking around everywhere. I can play games with one hand, but not when it's asking me to... This light is ominous. Why the fuck is it bright red and that's bright fucking blue? This... Maybe there's like a neon thingy outside? I don't know. This is all organized and shit. That's normally all my desk is at work. I fucking love these things. They're really weird, but yep. They're drawers. Yep, no drawers, no drawers. Maybe the one with the truck magazine has it. I don't know.
This has to be important.
I can't read cursive. Do I have the fucking... There we go. So yeah, lore about me. I can't read fucking cursive. I understand bits and pieces of quite a few languages. Because I live in the EU. Mainly just English, but also bits of... Actually, a number of German. Some French. I can read Spanish, just can't speak it. Same goes for German. French is fucking weird. But I cannot read fucking cursive. And also, sometimes I try and read signs in French, and they have that shit in cursive too. So, like, that's not very... It's very fucking rude. Please stop putting stickers on office furniture. You're lowering the resale value of everything. Fuck you, Reggie. Neat. Alright.
So many locked doors.
Yeah,
so
that's why you
few
don't get
keys.
huevos rancheros. Or you just eat some real shitty huevos rancheros. I don't want to check the women's restroom, but oh wait, they're twins. No, the people in the magazine are twins, but so who would be the most likely to I thought that was a glory hole for a moment. Anyway. Bingo.
This looks useful.
Why is there a beer next to the toilet?
You find anything?
Yeah, I found a magazine about hot wiring cars.
Well, that sounds perfect.
Why would there
Okay,
be a
Forrest,
magazine
shut the
about
music
hot
off.
wiring cars? Anyway,
Caller on line 1.
shit.
Thanks, Peggy.
Oh,
We're back with 189.16, The Scream. How are you holding up, Sandra?
the scream.
Creeps looking through the parking lot trying to find me. But I've got my tools, and I'm ready to get this hunk of junk moving. How do we start this baby?
Put the screwdriver in the ignition and twist clockwise.
Here goes, baby. Screwdriver's too fat to fit. What next?
Get a better screwdriver. Hit the steering wheel with a hammer.
Unscrew the steering column.
All right. Chest turn. Chest turn. 1, 2, 1, 2. Oh, God. How long are these screws? Okay. Cover's off. There's a bunch of wires down here all paired up and... Oh, God, my heart is pumping.
Tell me exactly what you see.
Okay.
Part of me wants to do a run where we just murder everyone.
There's a red wire.
I mean, I'll try and save as many people as I
yellow
can on
wire,
this
a
one,
green wire, and
but
a
I will
brown
then
wire.
learn all of the wrong options,
What's the serial number
and
on
it's
the
just like,
steering
great.
column?
Time to listen to everyone die.
576-894-320.
Alright, 576-894-320. I think that's the same as the other thing. 576-894-320. There is 7 in the number, so disregard the first rule. There starts with 5, so red and yellow.
Strip and twist together the red and yellow wires.
All right. We take the red and the yellow, and we twist, and we turn.
Please don't sing on the radio, that is saved for the record player.
Purple wire. What next?
Strip the purple wire and brush. Cast the wires from step 3. Do not touch this live wire. Do not touch the live wire. I think that's just how we kill someone in...
Strip the purple wire and brush against the twisted wires.
Okay. We strip and we brush and. Everybody! Fantastic work, baby! Anytime you want to come down to the jazz studio, you get in for free!
I'm glad you're safe, Sandra, but please lay off the jazz.
Sorry, Forrest. My life is my own, especially after that. I'm happy to be me.
I'm happy for you too, Sandra.
Don't
Come
encourage
on,
her
Forrest.
fo-
Just have fun.
Don't
with it.
encourage her.
I don't
Peggy.
think jazz should be that big of a part of anyone's personality. That's all.
It's like people who make
Forrest.
Balenciaga their entire
Don't
personality.
worry about him, baby.
Fuck.
He'll learn one day. Anyway, gotta get home now. Thank you
Hey.
all again. Mwah!
Task failed successfully on that last shot. But I keep fucking
Did
missing.
it, Forrest!
We sure did.
Fuck.
Here comes another hit track
Yeet.
that we're excited to share with you.
And remember, if you're also having car troubles, then tune in to Timberline Twins Talk Motors here on 189.16, Monday to Friday at 5. Take it away, Forrest.
Let Storm Riders take you on a rock and roll ride with the Glam Jam.
I see that
I still
spinning,
can't believe
and I
this
hate
is
that my
happening.
first thought was,
Right?
why
Like
do I
Gallows
just want
Creek
to
didn't
like
already
put
have enough to
something
worry
on
about?
it? And
What do
just
you
let it-
mean?
Gallows Creek is a miserable place to live.
Really? Miserable?
you come from Chicago. You have no right to talk.
It's nothing personal, Peggy, but it's not Chicago. Or, hell, it's not really anywhere.
Well, I like it here. People are polite and,
Ass backwards.
don't be awful, Forrest. Come on, there must be something you like about this place.
I guess some folks have been okay. You're not terrible. After a while.
Not terrible after a while?
Damn.
High praise
the
coming
riz
from
on this
Forrest
man.
Nash.
You know what I mean, Peggy.
I do. It's Forrest Nash for...
I think you're swell.
Anyway, I hope the killer is done for the night.
Probably
and that
not.
Leslie gets back soon.
Me too.
Not for a while.
Can we at least call off that stupid Guess the Scream contest now?
Yeah, that'd probably be a good idea. Caller on line 1.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream, and tonight's 911 stand-in.
Hey, Forrest. My name is Brian. Brian Ponty. Brian Ponty of Ponty's Pizza.
I have no idea where to place this guy's fucking accent, but hello, Brian Ponty of Ponty's
Hello,
Pizza.
Brian Ponty of Ponty's Pizza. What have you got to say about what's happening?
I'm so happy that Deputy Martinez survived.
I've seen her a lot over the years down here at Ponte's Pizza. Oh, you did
It sounds
a
like
really
if Dracula
great
was
job.
played by an
And,
Italian
as a
with
thanks
Bela
for all
Lugosi.
you did there, I just wanted to tell you that I'm sending you some coupons for free pizza here at Ponte's Pizza.
Wow, Brian. That's really good of you. You really don't have to, though.
Oh, it's the least I can do. And if you like it, well, you're in luck, because we're always running great deals that'll have you eating for pennies.
Sounds great, bro.
And let me tell you, the pizza we have is to die for. Oh, no. Poor choice of words tonight, I guess.
That was pretty tasteless, I have to say.
I'm sorry, Forrest. Well, I just hope I didn't put you or anyone else off coming on down to Ponte's Pizza. We've got a great special this weekend. Our famous beer and pizza deal.
Wait
This isn't
a
how
minute.
read.
Come on down to Ponte's Pizza this weekend. You've just got to pay for one slice to get yourself.
God damn it, you're just calling in to advertise your shop. Peggy, hang up on him.
Done. Oh, real quick, before I forget, it's probably time we played a paid ad.
Now, a word from our sponsors.
You know how to play an ad, right?
Sure.
Grilling spree. Teddy Gallows. Fuck Teddy. Wait, no, I mean.
Time
you
to
know, for
play a
something.
commercial.
I just put. Let's see.
Done.
The world famous annual Gallows Creek Harvest Festival is back! We got it all out on Giblet Field. We got the Little Miss Harvest Pageant, Princess Harvest Pageant, Harvest Queen Pageant, Cotton Candy, Corn Dogs, Cornhole, Corn on the Cob, Crokinole, Country Music,
The fuck
Can
is
Jam,
Crokinole?
Jams, Jellies, Jamborees, Juggling, Roller Rickies, Roller Disco Lessons, Praying. We got baby crawling, balloon popping, balloons for sale, beard contest, horseshoes, hayride, hay toss, hey you there, safe donkeys and ponies, apple
What's the
bobbing,
difference between
firearms,
safe
fireworks,
donkeys and
funnel cakes,
ponies and
fried
normal
goat, seats,
dogs and
bitten,
ponies?
Sand licking, cracker cramming, and cat shop.
Crack cramming. Huh?
And fake tattoo, face painting, puppets, petting zoo, amazing maze, square dancing, story swapping, spelling bee, quilting bee, and sewing circle, pie eating, lawnmower racing, hot dog eating
Lawnmower
contest,
racing sounds like the
flower
most white
contest,
trash
and
shit,
of course
but
our
like
famous
that sounds
Gourd
fucking fun to
Measure-Up.
watch.
The festival is brought to you by Mayor Linda Cartwright, sponsored by
Gourd
Gallows
Measure-Up.
and Sons Factory,
Wink.
and dedicated to the memory of Garrett Miley, tragically taken from us last festival.
I can see why it's world famous.
It's a highlight around here, Forrest.
Oh, I am sorry to hear that, Peggy. All right, folks, welcome back to the show. We have a note from my producer.
That's right. Come find me at the Harvest Festival tomorrow to grab your choice of a K-Fam mug, sticker set, or poster.
Let's see what our next caller would choose. Welcome to the screen.
I'm just trying to enjoy
with me,
Diet Coke and then
Forrest
having to like
Nash.
click on shit.
Yeah, Leslie. This is Maurice Russell from the Gallows Reporter. I'm at the office. This guy just broke in
The Gallows are a
downstairs.
great fucking band. I don't listen to it
Forrest
enough,
Nash?
but
I want to
whenever I
speak
do,
to 911.
I'm not fucking
Put
disappointed.
Leslie on.
tough
What?
titty,
God,
Maurice.
another one?
I am 911.
I am 911, at least for tonight, anyway.
Damn it, son. I don't care who you are. Just put me on with Sheriff Matthews.
Sheriff Matthews is dead.
That's
Dead?
why I'm 911.
What happened? Did you witness the incident? Are you willing to do an interview for the reporter? I can cite you as an anonymous source, if that's a concern.
We're live on air, dude.
We're live on the air. Anything we say can and will be broadcast.
Live on... Damn it. All right. There's obviously a lot more going on than I know.
Yeah, there's a lot happening tonight.
I mean,
You said
look, you only
someone
have
broke in.
so many eyes.
That's nothing to get worked up about. Some idiot kid just broke in, dressed as the Whistling Man. Teens. They get worse every year.
You never know what they might do.
And this
Next year, they
punk
might
wasn't
just
even
start
a
stabbing
disappointing
people.
Twinkle in his daddy's eye when Edward Marshall Mooney stalked the town. But I was there. I covered it.
You don't understand. That's not a prankster. That's the Whistling Man.
Of course it's not. It's a stupid kid. Every year this happens. They think it's funny. Not a big deal, old man. But they didn't live through the terror 30 years ago.
How old are
I
you?
know for a fact. Edward Marshall Mooney is dead. I don't know who I'm looking at on the security monitor. But if he killed Sheriff Matthews,
Where are you now?
I'm in the boardroom.
And
Upstairs.
shit's popping off.
We got security cameras all around the building. You can watch them on any TV set here. And there's a set in the boardroom.
Think you might be up for fighting the Whistling Man?
Son, I am 55 years old. If
So
this
that's how
freak
you
killed
fought.
Sheriff Matthews,
Okay, so that's how old you
I
are,
don't
okay.
like my chances.
Maurice, is there any way you can get out of there?
I sure as shit hope so, kid. But I'm not sure how I'm going to do it. That crash you heard was him tipping over my filing cabinets. He's blocking the stairs.
I'm guessing the stairs are the only way out.
That's right. And it would take
That
me a
sounds
good
like
few
Kenosha
minutes to move
Hazard.
those cabinets.
We need to do something.
Wait, why not just jump out a window?
What? All we can do from here is... Forrest, I think I've got it. Why don't we call the killer? They'd have a bunch of phones set up across the office, right? In different rooms, with different extensions? So we call one of them. Draw the killer away.
And get an exclusive interview with the killer. That could be interesting.
No, I mean we just make a distraction.
It's worth a shot.
I can hear you, you know. The son of a bitch hasn't killed me yet.
Sorry, Maurice. Peggy and I were just trying to figure out...
You realize how stupid that plan sounds, right?
You have any
For
better
that to be
ideas?
successful, you're gonna need every phone extension. Plus, a plan of the entire office floor. All delivered while the killer is en route. I've got it. And thank God I've always been cool under pressure. Don't go anywhere.
Did he just
You
draw
don't think
and
the killer
fax
got him,
a
do
map
you?
Mr.
in
Russell...
like
I'm
5
here.
seconds?
Freak's going to be here any second, too. Go check your fax machine. Don't let me down.
That was fast. How do you know our fax machine number?
KFAM and the Gallows Reporter have a pretty long history.
Tell me where the fax machine is again, Peggy?
The fax machine's in the office on the other side of the hall.
Thanks, Peggy. Be right back. Okay. Go to the office on the other end of the hall. Grab
I'm
the
taking this
fax
mop.
from the machine. Easy.
Yeet.
This must be it.
Didn't I photocopy it? Damn it, let me fucking photocopy it. Well, I tried. Put that shit there. Put the
Hey,
tags
did you
on.
get the fax?
What did I just say? I lost it.
I lost it.
How did you lose it? The fax machine is just down the hall.
Do you, do you think we could get him to send it again?
I'm sure he'll be more than accommodating.
I like sarcastic Peggy, I have to say. Mr. Russell, you still with us?
I am. You get my fax?
Can you send it again?
Jesus, Nash. Fine. Just hurry. He's getting close.
Calm down. I'll be right back.
Is he actually gonna send it? Peggy did just see me walk in with with something in my hand.
I need a key to get in there.
Get. Fuck me, I'm slow. Alright, got this shit. I just wanted a spare copy for, pranking reasons. Anyway.
Mr. Russell, you still with us?
I am. You get my fax?
Yeah, I got it right here.
Good. I knew you could at least manage that.
Okay, folks, we're back on the line with Maurice. Let's see if we can help him avoid the Whistling Man.
Here's the situation. The Whistling Man searched every room in the hall leading up to the boardroom. And now, he's in the office next door. It's now or never. This plan of yours better work.
I'm ready on my end, Forrest. Again, we want to draw the killer away by dialing an extension number, and then move Maurice somewhere safe. So, what extension should I call?
Well, he searched everything up to wherever the fuck Maurice is. I'm guessing he's in the editor room. He said he was a reporter. And doesn't... I don't know, seems old. So, probably the boardroom. He hasn't been there, so...
Call the boardroom. The extension is 04.
The boardroom? Don't be a horse's ass.
Forrest, this is no time for jokes. Where should I call?
Fuck. What the fuck did I select the last time I did this? If it's not the boardroom, and I don't want to kill him... Maybe the kitchen? No, he's already searched that. Why would he go back to a place that he searched? Makes no goddamn sense. The editor's office, maybe.
Call the editor's office. The extension is 03.
Got it. I'll put the call through when you're ready.
All right, Nash. Where do I need to go?
The kitchen, I guess. Grab yourself a beer. Mail
You're
me a
moving
beer.
to the kitchen.
Yeah. That makes sense. Go somewhere he's already checked. Not bad, Nash.
I'm ready to place the call. Are you ready, Mr. Russell?
Don't have much choice, do I? Make the call.
Yes, sir. Calling now.
I
think they actually had to record a fax
actually
machine.
heading to my office.
You know how fucking old those things are, and just how dated?
It was all Peggy's idea. Credit goes to her.
Aw, don't mention it.
The coast is clear. I'm shutting off the TV so he won't see me on the security cameras. Then, making my move. I'll call when I get there.
Do you think he'll make it okay?
I'm sure he'll be fine. But now, what do we do?
You know, if the killer was smart, he would
We
just
gotta
turn
find
the
some
cameras
way
back
for him to
on
get
and
past
just
that
sort of
barricade.
watch them.
What do you mean?
I don't think calling the Whistling Man is gonna buy Maurice enough time to move those cabinets. We gotta think of something else.
Yeah. Maybe we could... Oh! Call incoming. You ready?
I don't think I'll ever be ready for this stuff.
Don't worry, Forrest. You've got this. I've got Mr. Russell on the line. Alrighty. Mr. Russell, are you there?
Did you get
I
yourself
am.
something to drink?
I don't think he saw me. I've got to give you
Now would be a
credit for
perfect
that.
time
I'm not
to
out of
eat
the
some
woods yet.
chips.
Right, let's review where we are. So, the only way out is by the stairs, which the Whistling Man has blocked with furniture.
Exactly. I can move the furniture out of the way. But not quickly or quietly.
Maybe play dead. That is a terrible thing, unless there are many other dead people around, so...
Could you lock him in a room? That'd probably buy you time enough, right?
Maybe. The damn fire.
Like, unless you're also surrounded by other dead people playing dead,
He'd be able to get out just as
would
soon
make
as
no
it-
sense.
Wait, no. I got it. The secret archive through my office, where we keep our most sensitive records.
Ooh, a secret
yes.
archive?
The
Reggie
hard
would love
drive's
that.
full of porn.
What have you got back there?
Oh, wait, no, wait, that's
Juicy
the AU
secrets
statement.
about
Use hard
outer
drives.
space?
The VHS full
I
of
didn't know
porn.
you were into conspiracies,
And-
Peggy.
Cat
I may
videos.
have borrowed a few tapes from our manager's office.
Porn tapes?
He has quite the collection.
That sounds
Will
like
you
porn.
two chatterboxes pipe down? I've got it all figured out. The secret archive. There's no lock on the inside of that room. Only the outside. You can't break out. If we can get him in there, and I lock him in...
We can catch the son of a gun.
Exactly.
Oh my god. Forrest, we might be able to end the nightmare right here. So should I call the secret archive then?
You can't. The archive is a room for secrets, not gossip. So we don't have a phone in there.
Oh, we're gonna need to change it up then. Any ideas, Forrest?
Sorry about that, I was eating chips and... Using yourself as bait makes no sense. I doubt he could fucking out... He's a 55-year-old man, and this man took down a police officer. So... I don't know why a TV would work.
Maybe we could use a radio.
There's no radio in the secret archives.
Are there no radios at your offices?
There is
I
no
don't have
war
one
in
in my
Ba Sing
office,
Se.
but
What is it?
our sports reporter, Hopkins. He has a little portable radio he never turns off when he's here.
I'm glad you got a radio fan there. Does he listen to 189.16, The Scream? Gallows Creek's best and only late-night call-in show.
Jesus, Nash. I'd expect that level of self-advertisement from Brian Ponte, not you.
Don't be a Ponty, Forrest.
That's love.
Don't be a
Will you
dick.
idiots focus now?
Richard.
His portable radio should still be here. It should be in the archives, actually. I'll sneak over while our friend is still distracted with his search. I'll call you back once I've got the radio.
We're gonna save him, Forrest. Heck, if this works, we might even save the whole town.
There's still a lot to do before we celebrate. Let's just see how it goes first.
What do you mean?
He's not out of there yet. He's still got to find the radio, unblock the stairs.
I know, but we've got a plan for how to do that. And, oh, call incoming from the reporter. Putting it through now.
Nash, hello? Nash, are you there?
I'm here. Is everything okay?
This is
I found
Pluto
the radio.
Nash on the line.
It's right where I thought it would be.
It's all coming together.
I'm just gonna turn it on quickly, make sure it's still got some juice.
No, fuck you.
Maurice, turn the volume down. We don't want that thing blasting just yet.
Yeah, I knew that, Nash. I was just doing that when you yelled at me. The radio works! If I make it out alive, Hopkins might just get that day off he wanted. He's earned it.
Let's do it for Hopkins, Forrest.
Alright.
Ah, God damn it. If I can't have this stupid thing turned up, how am I supposed to draw the killer? I can't be in the room when it's on, or I'm dead.
You just... Oh, that's a good point. But wait, we're the radio. We can just be quiet until you're ready.
If you can do that, then... Yeah, sure. 189.16.
I mean, look,
Now, even when I know
I've sat
something
in
for a
silence
fact,
for
I
a
like
small
to double
portion of the
check.
stream while I've just been
But after
eating
your
my
earlier
sandwich.
self-advertisement, Nash, I don't think that's necessary. I've got the radio on silent, but I'm tuned in. Now, I just need to get to my office.
Sounds like we need to make another call, Forrest. Where should we send the killer?
Well, he's in the editor's room. We can kill this guy. Or we can do the responsible thing.
Call the boardroom. The extension is 04.
That might work. The boardroom is fairly close to the editor's office, but we haven't seen the killer go there yet. Are you sure?
I'm sure. Make the call.
Okay, calling the boardroom now.
He's on the move. I'll call you guys from my office in a second.
Looks like we're almost through this nightmare. Any idea what you'll say to draw the killer in?
I'll call the killer a jackass.
I'll just call the Whistling Man a jackass.
That'll get his attention.
That's the plan, right?
Sure is. Ooh, call coming in. Here we go.
I'm here. Radio set up in the secret archive. Just give me the signal, and I'll turn it all the way up.
Where will you hide in the meantime?
Good question. It's under my desk, but you can see under it. I've got a big
that
cabinet,
makes sense, I guess.
but that'll take me a second to get into.
Anywhere else?
Not really. There's the secret archive itself, but that's where the killer's going. I could try the cubicles, but they're pretty far away. Your judgment has kept me alive so far, Nash. What do you reckon?
Hide under your desk, hide in the secret archive, hide among the cubicles. That seems like the cubicles is a thing that like probably a lot of people would choose. And then just yeah, that would actually kill them. The other two are joke answers, cabinet.
Hide in your cabinet.
All right. Well, this is it. I'm going to go turn the radio up to full blast now. Don't say anything until I've had time to hide. You got it?
We know the plan. You can trust us.
Here we go.
I think it should be safe now, Forrest.
Hey, Whistling Man. Jackass. You think you're something special, huh? Well, guess what, pal? You got another thing coming. Listeners, this is Forrest Nash of 189.16, The Scream. And if you've just tuned in,
See you in hell, kid!
we've just locked up the Whistling Man.
Forrest, you beautiful bastard! I can't believe that actually worked!
If I'm being honest, I can't believe it either.
Thank God it's over. I'll be off now. Gotta get out of here. Write up a few notes. Call a few friends. I'd feel safer waiting for the cops to come grab this freak with some company. Hey, maybe you and me could do an interview tomorrow for the Gallows Reporter.
I'll think about it. Let's see what tomorrow brings.
I'll take that as a yes. Talk to you soon.
There we are, folks. The Whistling Man is locked up.
I mean, if I don't get killed live on
Let's all take a
air
deep breath.
later
And
in the
play
evening,
some killer tunes.
Peggy, that's a bit tasteless. Don't be a Ponty.
Listen in to this next track from Late Night Lurkers, if you dare. Looks like the
I think I've said this numerous times. This sounds like porn
me.
music.
Right? Thank God that's over. I guess we got some downtime now. I could ask you some questions to kill the time?
You're gonna interview me. You sure about that?
You're not so scary. Besides, we've been working together like a week now, and you're still all shrouded in mystery.
A week? Okay.
All right, shoot. What do you want to know?
Question 1. Tell me about your family.
What? Come on, Peggy. That's too general.
Two loving
Okay.
two loving parents.
Did
Lots of
anyone
siblings.
move with you to Gallows Creek?
Nope. Now that's too specific.
Too specific? Do you have any siblings?
I don't. I'm an only child, and my folks are dead.
Oh,
Damn.
sorry, Forrest.
It's okay, Peggy. That's how it goes. Anyway, what about you? Any siblings? Your mom and pop still around?
I thought I was asking the questions.
You are. I'm just making conversation now.
Oh. Well, my folks went the same way as yours.
That's rough, buddy.
Oh.
Yeah. My dad walked out when I was about 13. He'd been a wreck for a while. Then he got himself into a wreck. And, well, that was Dad. Mom didn't take it well. She remarried pretty quick after that. She wanted to forget Dad so bad, she even made me take my stepdad's last name.
Let me
So
guess.
I'm
You're
Peggy Weaver
secretly
now.
the.
Anyway,
I
Mr.
don't know
Weaver
how you
got
are,
sick
actually.
one day, and
Let
my
me
mom
guess,
didn't
you are
last
the
long
child
after he went.
of the killer.
I'm sorry to hear that, Peg.
And
Don't
you
call
changed
me
your last
Peg.
name.
Yeah, sorry. I was just trying to be...
It's okay, I know. I'm sorry.
Peggy
I'm
Mooney. That
defensive
sounds about
that
right.
name.
Any siblings?
Funny you mention that now. No, not anymore. I had a sister, but I haven't seen her since before my dad. Hold on. Someone just rang the door buzzer.
What on earth could someone want at this hour?
I don't know. Do you want to go check it out?
Me? You sure you don't want to go?
I can't leave the
I
booth
just
while
took
we're
a
on
bite
air.
of my sandwich.
One of Reggie's K-Fam regulations. I'll pass you the key to the stairs.
Yeah. Alright, sure. Fuck.
Okay. Down to the first floor, then check the door. Wow, that was ominous. A tape play on air.
Sorry about that. My mouth is full of sandwich. Just gonna snoop around here. Can I turn the fan on? Is there motion bobbing in this? Display. Why is P the pause button? Oh well. Oh, radio thingy.
Nice. New music to play.
Oh. Jimmy and Jeannie. Wait, hold on, is that Jimmie? God, that is... Sounds like a dick. Motherfucker! What the fuck was that? Some saucy shit. I'm taking this back to the office to read. It's like a diary, basically, that I'm going to read on air. I mean, I guess this is for, like, one of the serial killer things, but, oh shit, my hands are full. Just gonna put you on the shelf here. Throw it onto the shelf. Good enough. Sorry, I have the hiccups. Fuck. Lay me on there.
Who was there?
I didn't see who it was.
Are they still out there?
No, they left as soon as I went down there. They pushed a cassette through the door. It says,
Wait, how
"Play
big
me
is
on
the
air."
door opening
Alright.
to,
Well, turn the music off and play it.
I know this is not an advertisement for Pawnee Pizza, but,
Hello, Gallows Creek. Time to
Pay the
price. Time to pay for lives. Time to
sit there.
I will finish. You. I'm going to enjoy this.
I did not
Well,
enjoy that.
it wasn't
What the
porn,
hell was
it wasn't
that?
YouTube poops and ear rape and shit. It wasn't dismemberment.
Forrest, we're still on
So,
air.
I guess it's
Say
acceptable on
something.
air. Whoops.
That, wasn't the ad tape we meant to play. Sorry, folks. It won't happen again.
Maurice locked the killer up.
I'm gonna finish
I
my
know.
sandwich and hopefully not to use any of my hands for anything.
Hey, we had a call come in.
Oh, god damn it.
Caller,
What did I just
you're
say?
on 189.16, The Scream, with...
Ash! Shut up and listen to me!
Mr. Russell? What's wrong? Are you okay?
I said listen! He's gone! The Whistling Man is gone!
So the one who left the cassette, he really did escape.
You mean you knew he escaped? And you didn't tell me?
We only just found out. We weren't even sure it was him. Mr. Russell, where are you now? What happened?
Well, after our call, I cleared the stairs and went home. I phoned some buddies. We came back here to keep watch.
Then what happened?
I'm getting to that. We came back here, but the door was shut, just as I left it. We had a couple of drinks, and, well, there was a bunch of us, and we were all armed. They thought we could teach the freak a lesson before the cops got him.
That's shameful, Maurice. I didn't think of you as a vigilante.
This was not my idea. The
It's probably
guys just
Hopkins,
grabbed
the
their
fucking
weapons and
sports editor
unlocked the
dude.
door. I braced myself and
Then?
then nothing. The room was empty. The door was still locked. How the hell did he get out?
Are you sure it was still locked?
I'm telling you, it was locked. No way out of there. None.
Maybe. I mean, I know it's crazy, but if he's back from the dead, then...
Do you think he's some kind of ghost, Peggy?
It would explain things. I mean, how do we know he's not?
There's no way.
Whoa, did you say something, Maurice?
Baloney. I said baloney. Look, I don't want anything more to do
My
with
sandwich
this.
was bologna, actually.
I'm clearing out of Dodge. And I recommend you and everyone listening do the same.
He seems really spooked.
Wouldn't you be if you got attacked by a serial killer who turned out to be a
I
demonic
think I would be
spirit?
arrested if I decided
He's
to just
not a
leave
demon, Peggy.
with
Yeah, you're probably
as the
right.
911 operator.
But what do we do
so,
now?
No, I'm probably not going to do that.
Thank you again, Mrs. Mackenzie, for the helpful tip. The bagger at the grocery store cannot whistle. We'll remove her from the suspect list.
Let's go to a break. I need you for a second.
I think we should just
All
rule
right,
out the
folks.
suspects
We
of,
need to take a quick break.
like,
This
those
one's for
unable
all
to
those
whistle.
folks out there keeping the hatches battened. I know him. You love him. This is Roddy Snatcher with his new single, Final Breath. All right, Peggy, what's up?
I pushed a cassette under my door. Go play it.
You stopped the show for a tape?
Just go get it.
Grabbing the tape. Play me ASAP off air. How fast do people fucking... Actually, wait, 8 tracks are... But yeah, how quick are people, like, making 8 tracks tapes in this, fucking world? I was gonna throw it in the trash, but, yeah.
Or try your call again. Straight to voicemail? My God. Are there any professional...
All right, I've got it. Did we forget an ad or something?
I don't know. It was buried in my work mail. I only just saw it. See what it says.
Play me ASAP, off air.
That's Reggie's handwriting. And he wrote it in purple.
And?
Purple is Reggie's angry color. He only writes in purple when he's really pissed off.
I'll be frank. I don't want you as part of this thing.
He has an angry color?
Oh, Forrest. I'll give you the Reggie rundown later. Right now, we need to play that tape.
Mate, you alright? Don't worry about you.
Oh shit, I've been...
But yeah, can't wait for you to hear the new single, man. I think...
Well, I'm listening to it right now, Roddy.
I really hope you and your listeners like it. And man, if you ever find your way this side of the pond, let me know. We'll have to catch up.
If Final Breath isn't played on your airwaves by the end of Mr. Nash's show tonight, the next call will be much less friendly.
That was Roddy Snatcher, Forrest. You know, Roddy Snatcher?
It sounds like I'm in the fucking perfume aisle of a department store.
Roddy and I are old friends.
I love Roddy. I Will Always Find You was my song. I wish we still had it in rotation. Oh my God, I can't believe you know Roddy Snatcher. And I can't believe you didn't tell me he sent you his new single. We have to play Final Breath. Where is it?
It's playing right now, actually.
Oh my God, I was so freaked out by the tape, I didn't even notice.
Yeah, I found it down at reception earlier. Barbara had it hidden away.
Why was she hiding it?
I mean, well, if that fiasco last Friday about the missing Knife and Easy track is any indication, folks at KFAM aren't against hoarding station music for personal use. I think we're still missing a few tracks, actually.
Barbara! Oh, never mind. Just listen to that music. God, Roddy's the best.
He is. And more importantly, we should be safe from the worst of Gina Franklin.
And I think that's every time I've seen him live.
Peggy, you just talked through the whole song.
Oh, whoops. It's okay. I can just play it on loop later. Oh, shoot. I just noticed we have a caller waiting. I really hope it's nothing serious. Time to turn the music off.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream, and tonight's 911 stand-in.
This is Murphy.
Murphy!
Hello, Murphy. What did
Love
you
how
got
you
for us
just
tonight?
fucking
Two
the
things,
emphasis
Forrest.
on that.
First, happy birthday to my son, Fernando. He's 3
Nice.
today. And man, being his daddy has changed my life. I've learned how to live, how to laugh, most importantly, how to love.
Aw, happy birthday, Fernando.
That's nice.
Happy birthday,
I
Fernando.
don't think I'll
Thanks.
have. I don't know if I'll have kids. Maybe not.
I'm putting
Shit's
the
too
word
fucked
out
up right
to
now.
this so-called
In the
killer.
world and in life personally.
You hit
Anyway.
your tongue, huh? Big man with a big knife, huh? Reuben, come face me, a true warrior at the Gallows Waste Disposal Plant. Guess what?
It sounds like the guy, like, in that one Vine who's just, like, swinging around two nunchucks as he climbs onto his fucking truck and just like, you try and mess with my truck? Try and
You
mess with
gonna
my
kick
truck,
his ass,
dipshit?
Murphy?
Goddamn right! I'm gonna kick his ass! I got all the tapes in Master of his Dojo series. So get ready, Whistling Man. You just let loose the junkyard dog.
Oh no.
And there he goes. Ladies and gentlemen, keep your fingers crossed for Murphy as he tries to become our hometown hero. Anyway, we'll be right back after this commercial.
Great party, man. Thanks. Can I grab another beer? Hey, sure thing. Let me grab you one out of the fridge. Oh no, we got a beer. What am I gonna do?
That sounds like a Red Fang.
Going to be over.
That sounds like something in like a Red Fang music video. It's just like,
Free 6-pack of beer if Gallus High wins this Tuesday.
Say what?
it's like,
That's right.
or no, it reminds me of the song Blood Like Cream. There's just like, started a music video. It's just like there's zombies out on the street. It's just like, what do they do? Eating people's brains? Just like, no, they're drinking all the beer, and then it's just like, shit,
I hope we
just goes wild.
murder them.
Me too, Billy. Me too. Come on down to Grimmsburg.
I think I remember in that video the band like hijacked a Pabst Blue Ribbon truck.
Yeah. Hey, Forrest. Do
Hi.
you know what the Grill Reaper's favorite grilling spree order is?
I have a feeling you're gonna tell me.
Spare ribs.
God
just get me
damn.
back on the air.
Fucking shit ass
And
puns.
we're back.
We got a caller. You know what to do. We got a caller. You know what to do.
Weird repeat, but sure.
Hello, caller. You're live on the stream with me.
I'm gonna get a
Forrest
beer, so hopefully
Nash.
this chick doesn't die in the 10 seconds it'll take me to go grab this beer. Starting now. 1, 2,
Who's there? Who is this?
9, 10. And we're back to the show.
Are you okay? Do you need help?
Forrest? He called me? That horrible whistling down the phone. He's coming for me?
And I don't exactly understand. Why
Listen,
are-
caller, don't panic. We've done this a few times now. We can help you.
A few times already?
I wonder if he's just randomly picking people all across the town, or
We sure did. You're in safe hands.
if he's just
Okay. Okay.
there's like an order
We're gonna
to
help
this.
you.
Like
Can
in
you tell me your
Scream.
name, caller?
I'm Dr. Sullivan. Virginia. Sorry.
Take some deep breaths, Virginia. You're gonna be okay.
Please don't let me die.
I won't. Just calm down. Tell me where you are right now. What's your address?
Oh, God.
Is there a neighbor you can call for help?
No. Everyone's away tonight. There's just a fraternity down the street.
You live by a frat house.
You just played a ad with a frat.
Party. That takeout coming in all night. Lawn covered in beer cans. They're getting wasted.
Yep,
And
sounds like a frat.
Oh, God.
Virginia, what's the name of the frat?
Oh, God. I can't think. I can't.
Any idea what the frat might be, Peggy?
If I knew where she was, I might know, but... Wait, the takeout. If we can get takeout to the frat, we can get a message to them to go and help. Virginia, who did they order takeout from?
I don't know.
Come on, Virginia. Try to remember.
I can't do this.
Damn.
Well, folks, seems like our Virginia hung up. While we try to figure out what takeout to order, here's some music for your own midnight snacks.
What have I not played so far? This one.
Now it's time to go with The Flow. And this is their hit, Crying for Help. Peggy.
I just
what
want to
places
play all
do
the music
takeout in
for,
Gallows Creek?
Off the top of my
you
head?
know, ironic
well,
reasons.
There's the barbecue place, Grilling Spree, and you can order from Chalupa Cabras.
That is a dope.
And of
Those are
course
two
you
dope
have
ass
Ponte's
names.
Pizza. That's it, I think.
Not Pawnee. A town of 1,000 people, and they have
That's it.
only 3
Gallows
takeout
Creek only has
restaurants.
3 places.
You know, Forrest, just for once, I think you should be thankful that we're not in Chicago.
Alright.
All right. We'll call each place and ask who they deliver to tonight.
That's not going to work. Takeout client privilege.
What?
There was a lot of competition back in the day. Things got ugly. It's a long story. But what we can do is this. We figure out where the frat boys ordered from, call the takeout pretending to be from the frat.
I mean, if you say
place
you're
an
like
order, and include a
for,
note
like,
asking them to call the station.
police reasons, then
There's
like
no other way, is there?
that should
Not
be
that I can see.
like overrule it.
Well, let's not waste any time then.
That's the spirit.
Well,
You got any suggestions on where to look?
Check the offices for anything food related. And maybe the kitchen downstairs. You'll need
Is
a
it
key for
kitchen?
that. I'll just slide it under my door now.
Thanks,
All right.
Peggy.
I'm putting
God, where to start? What would make me order from somewhere if I were a partying frat boy?
well, not
We have a
barbecue.
food critic, right? Chad or Brad or... I just have to look around.
Staff area reception. There we go. It's not down there. Dear Barley Carter, please enjoy a free sample of garlic bread. We pinned our latest offers and orders. And deals on the outside box if you want to read them on air. Grilling Spree's new offer is terrible, and we think you should read our advert instead. P.S. A connoisseur like you needs to try a 3-hour slow roasted. 3 fucking hours? How long are you cooking it for? Chalupa Cabra. We can all agree that the flavor profiles of Chalupa Cabra are the best in town. Despite being a pricey option and offering no deals, the El Diablo burrito has the best mouthfeel, and those huevos rancheros are just excellent. Another time, it's an audio medium. People won't get its egg. Huh. So this was the guy who shit himself and apparently can't handle fucking huevos rancheros. Twins. Huevos rancheros aren't sitting right. Fucking hate critics. But, also food critics. Like, people have their own tastes. Some people like the blandest shit or some people like... Some people don't like spicy food. Some people do. Some people are vegetarians. And... beer and milk in the fridge. Is that open milk? That's fucking disgusting. Anyways. Oh, there it is.
Rooting through trash. This is a new low. Ooh. Interesting offer. I wonder
One
how well
free
Gallows High
beer.
performed.
1 free beer for every point. That is terrifying. Is there any fucking mysteries? There's cheese. I kind of... Now the cheese has been sitting there for... never concerning amount. There we go. Wait, I don't need to be here. Oh yeah, 1 free beer. It's probably dog piss beer, but like, hey. Damn, imagine if, like... I wonder if this team is actually any good. And I have a little pizza box sitting on my fucking desk of $1,000 equipment, $100 equipment. I don't know how, what the fucking inflation rate is in the 80s, but
Yes, I have.
That's great. Are you ready to get back on the line?
Let's make the call.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off. Okay, Forrest, what'll it be?
Call Ponty's Pizza.
You got it. Ponty's Pizza is on the line.
Ponty's Pizza! May I take your order?
well, if I want to sound like one of the frat people, yeah.
Frat men calling. We're in major need of foods for dudes.
May I take your order?
I have slow roast pizza that takes 3 hours, or some fucking garlic bread
I
that
need
he's
some
probably
garlic
just
bread. I need the
throwing in the
bread.
fucking microwave.
Can do. Where do you want that delivered?
Same place as before, you know, the frat house.
Got it. And we'll have that over to you right away.
Oh, and one more thing. Can you add a note to the order that says to call K-Fam?
K-Fam? Oh, consider it done. The folks at K-Fam are huge fans of Ponty's Pizza, you know. I should really call them and let them know.
Can we just block the number for Pony's Pizza?
We should put a song on.
Agreed. This one goes out to our delivery workers.
Yeah, this one.
Enjoy this classic by Smooth. It's their hit song, The Word.
Fuck.
Which of the takeout places would you order from?
To save Virginia?
No, where would you actually eat?
Oh, I mean, they're all pretty equal.
Also, I'm surprised Pawnee's is,
You mean equally good?
Yeah, not Ponty. He's not Ponty.
Right. So, between Grilling Spree and Chalupa Coppers.
I mean, it depends. Do I want a plate full of meat? Or do I want really, really good nachos? It can change depending on the day, you know?
That's
Yeah,
fair.
fair
Do I
enough.
want meat in my
Maybe
mouth, or do I
Hold
want
that
my
thought,
mouth to be
Forrest.
on fire?
We've got a call coming in.
Depends on how I'm feeling too, honestly.
When you're ready, shut the music off.
Ah, fuck. You got it.
Hello, caller. You're live on the Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
Hey, this is Fratman Bunker! We got some garlic bread and a note to call this number.
Yes!
Bunker! This is Forrest Nash from 189.16, The Scream. And
Is this Goose?
What kind of nickname is Goose?
It's totally you, isn't it, Goose?
Actually, no, Goose is
This
probably a
such
better thing
Goose
than
prank.
fucking Plunker.
No, this is Forrest Nash, host of...
Sure thing, Goose.
Listen, I need you to...
Goose, come get beer. Your brothers are waiting for you.
I'm not Goose! How can I prove this to you?
I'm not a goose.
Let me get a second opinion on
How do you need a second opinion?
Norman
What
the
do I need to do to prove
Barbarian!
myself?
What do you think? Great idea. Norman the Barbarian says only the Radio Man can control it. So, play us the flow.
Wait, really? What? The flow?
Norman the Barbarian demands it.
Alright.
Okay. I'll play the damn song.
Oh, shit. Okay, Radio Man. Got my attention. What is it?
Thank God. Listen, you've got to get over to your neighbor's house. All of you. Just...
Say no more. Bunker's moving the house.
Forrest, line 2.
We actually used the fucking line 2.
Hello, you're live on 189.16, The Stream.
Forrest, it's the killer. He's at the door. Grace. Oh my God, it's you, isn't it? God, I didn't talk, I promise.
Whoa! The party has arrived!
Oh, thank God. He's gone and...
Oh, is that you, Radio Man? Don't worry, we brought the beer. Good times are here.
I could use a drink. Thank you, Forrest.
You're welcome, Virginia.
And thank you to Plunker and his fraternity brothers.
Some heroes wear
Cheers,
capes.
Dr. Eldring, for
Some wear sheets as togas.
Hey, Forrest, did you hear what Virginia said earlier?
What was that all about? Clive, I didn't talk. Do you know what she meant?
There's a janitor here at the station named Clive, but your guess is as good as mine.
All right, folks. Seems we may have a lead.
If any of you know a suspicious Clive, then please call in. It could save lives.
In the meantime, looks like we have another caller.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Hello, caller. You're live on The Stream with me, Forrest Nash.
It's great to speak with you, Forrest. As a local small business owner, I find this all horrifying. A killer roaming the streets of our fair town? Terrible.
I hear you there. It's a scary time for everyone in Gallows Creek. How are you holding up? You somewhere safe tonight?
Yes, Forrest, I am. I'm here at work in my small business. It's a safe, family-friendly place.
You sure are up late. I guess you must love the work.
Oh, I sure do. You know, we're at it all day, every day. And that includes major holidays we've got coming up, like Halloween, Thanksgiving, and Christmas. Oh, it's my life.
You must really, really love your work.
Oh, I do. My small business really is my whole world.
What's your small business?
Oh, well, I'm not really big on promotion, but since you ask, it's Ponty's Pizza! The best and only pizza place in town! Come on down and get yourself a cracking deal.
God damn it.
God damn it, Ponty, no! No free ads!
I mean, I guess we can't be that mad at him. Calling Ponty's did save Virginia.
I can be mad, Peggy. That sort of thing just... I can be mad.
Look, he's gone now. We already have somebody else on the line. Just take a deep breath and let's keep going.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash. host of 189.16, The Scream, and tonight's 911 stand-in.
Hi. Hello? Am I on air?
Sure are, caller. What's your name? And what have you got for us tonight?
Name's Eugene Stein, and I've got a heart full of love, Forrest. I'm hanging out in the middle of the maze, listening to your show, looking up at the stars and waiting for her.
You got a special lady coming out to see you.
Yeah. Molly.
Yes.
We planned to get lost in the maze tonight. To take our first journey together
That's cute.
into the love labyrinth. That's why I'm calling, actually. I thought she'd be here an hour ago. And since I've listened all night to how cool you play it, I thought you were the perfect guy to ask. Should I call her up and ask if she's coming, or wait and see?
For real, kid?
If you've been listening all night, do you really need to ask me?
Yes, that's why I'm calling.
Eugene, you really need to go home to your parents.
My parents are dead, actually.
How many
But,
fucking dead parents are
Oh,
in this
jeez.
town?
Yeah, I guess it's not the night. Hang on. I hear some rustling. I guess she came after all. Molly! I'm in the middle! It'll take a little while to get here, but, thanks again, Forrest. It's been good talking. Wait a second. Molly can't whistle. No, this is supposed to be the best night of my life! Not the worst.
How many people in this town can't whistle? Is that just like a natural thing?
Eugene, do you know the way out?
It wouldn't be the maze if he could just remember the way, Forrest.
She's right!
Listen, Eugene, breathe, hide, and call back in a minute. We'll get you out.
I'll do it for Molly. But please, hurry.
Well, listeners, while Peggy and I deliberate, here's a track for all you lovers out there.
Yeah.
You're gonna love this next track. How the hell am I supposed to get him through the maze?
You know Barbara, our receptionist? She's a maze fanatic. Shame she isn't here. I was supposed to go with her last week, but she changed her mind.
Oh, shit.
You were gonna go last week. I thought the maze was for kids.
It's not just for kids, Forrest. The maze is fun for kids and adults.
Maybe we should call Barbara then? If she's so big on the maze.
We could, but I don't actually know her number. But she probably has maze stuff somewhere. Go and see what you can find. That'll hopefully be enough.
Which one is Barbara again?
Barbara! You know, Barbara! Forrest, I've seen you speak to her.
Well, he's
Help
also
me out,
only been
Peggy.
here for a week,
She's the receptionist.
so...
Sits at reception, never does any work because she's talking to Brad all day.
Damn.
Ring any bells?
Right, yeah, sorry, I guess it's just the stress of...
No excuses. Just go and find something to help us.
Alright, fucking fine, sure. But yeah, even like during like my first month, I didn't like. I'm used to remembering people by faces, so trying to remember people by names. The fuck? Fucking drop it.
Looks like Brad broke her heart.
Barbara, don't know how to say this, but I think
Wonder
we should
what
see
she'd
other
have
people.
done with all that
Yes,
maze
you owe me $5 for the
stuff.
festival ticket. Damn. Well, on the bright side, she'll actually... Oh, here's a map.
Bingo. Here's what I was looking for.
On the bright side, she will be doing actual work now.
Any luck?
For Eugene? Yes. For Barbara? No. Brad canceled the date. So Barbara left her tickets and a map for the maze behind.
Ugh, Barbara can do better than... Never mind. Let's save the kid. Eugene called while you were away. He's on line 1.
Oh, yeah.
Time to turn the music off.
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream. I hope you lovers like that track. And I hope we can help our lover in the maze. Eugene,
Let's
you're
see.
back on air.
What's a funny thing to play?
I'm lost, Forrest. I just ran and I don't know where I am. I'm at a crossroad, facing a tractor statue. There are hay bales painted gold on my right.
Alright, so facing a tractor statue, gold hay bales to his right. Let's just look at this for a moment. I have solved a number of mazes, as those are the only puzzles I can really understand on newspapers, other than Sudoku. It literally just crosswords, or not crosswords, mazes and Sudokus for newspapers. I take those, take the comics, and leave all the boring, unnecessary shit in newspapers to, I don't know, whoever gets them. Also, people don't really like... Oh wait, it is the 80s. Yeah, people will still read newspapers. Not anymore. Because everyone could just look it online. Fuck. Left, I think.
Go left.
Okay. I went left, then tried a right. I have a pig statue in front of me and a creepy rocking horse on my left.
Pig statue in front and rocking horse to the left. Looking at that, right next to this, I guess backwards.
Go backwards.
Why didn't I just invite her over?
Yeah, I think,
I'm at a crossroads.
the Whistling Man just ruined the maze.
Which way?
Wait, what? Crossroads. Pitchfork statue up ahead. I guess left.
Go left.
Oh, this wasn't how tonight was meant to go.
Just... Yeah, it ain't good. Shit's... Don't we all, Eugene?
There's a tiny barn in front of me and a scarecrow behind me. Nothing to my sides.
Sorry about that, I was reading a message. Message on my phone, not in chat. Chat is currently empty right now. There's like one lurker that I think it's... I don't know, there's always one lurker, or one or two. And then just like, rarely do I get chatters. Tiny barn ahead of him, scarecrow behind him, and nothing to his sides. Where is it again? Right, I
Go
suppose.
right.
I can't run much more. I just passed a corn silo. Didn't see anything else. Please. Where do I go?
Let's see. Corn silo. Forward, left, right. Right, I suppose.
Go right.
And then you're fucking out of it. Do not vomit on the radio. I will hang up on you.
I'm out. And my bike's still here. Oh, thank you, Forrest. I love you, Molly!
That was tense. I think I held my breath the whole time.
I think it went pretty well, all told.
I think you're right.
By the way, why do you think Molly missed their date? Do you think she's okay?
Unfortunately for Eugene, I think she probably never left home.
Maybe she's the smart one because she didn't want to go out
Thank
to a
you for calling in,
cornfield.
Mr. Walton. We'll make sure to add the town librarian to our list of suspicious Clives.
Remember, report a Clive to stay alive. Next caller is up, Forrest, so take it away.
I'm gonna say, I don't know, I forgot. I'm a little tired, mainly just because I decided to wake up at 3 a.m.
I suppose I should take this call. Caller, you're through to Forrest Nash on 189.16, The Scream.
Hey, wonderful show tonight, Forrest.
I don't know about wonderful, but, thanks. What's your name, caller?
You can call me Dawn. Could you play my tune, Forrest?
Your tune. Sure.
Long Ride Home.
That old song. Sure. We got it. I think I played it the other day.
Thanks. It'll be good to hear it again.
All right, folks. Coming up is that old classic.
Forrest, I don't think you're gonna find that song.
What do you mean? I played it a few nights ago.
I know, but, we don't have it anymore.
What are you talking about?
I threw it away.
You threw it in the trash?
No, I threw it out the window earlier today.
Fair enough. Can't say I blame you.
Thank you. It's a terrible song. And Brad had it on repeat all afternoon because he knows I don't like it. So I grabbed it and threw it right out of one of the office windows. Not my finest hour, but I can only take so much.
Fair point.
All right. So, what do we do instead then?
Let's just play a different song. We've got more important things to think about anyway.
Gotcha. Okay, folks. Here comes some unrequested music. Sorry about that, Dawn. Maybe try again tomorrow night.
Sorry.
Here comes one of my favorites.
I am I'm not too tired, but it's just like, I did not fucking sleep well.
Of all the songs to request, why'd it have to be that one?
Gee, Peggy, what did the barn finds ever do to you?
Wrote that song, for one. It gets real old when you're forced to listen to it on repeat for years. Why couldn't they just request Roddy? Oh,
Honestly,
Forrest,
that's fair.
scrap the song. We have another caller.
It's like, didn't they use Baby Shark as like a psychological... Didn't the US use Baby Shark as psychological torture?
Sorry to cut the music short, folks. Callers
Psychological
take priority
torture.
tonight.
Yeah.
Welcome to 189.16.
I think they
The
either
Scream.
played that
This
or
is Forrest
Pig
Nash.
Destroyer. No, they did. They played Pig Destroyer
Thank
to
God.
try and use for psychological torture. And it's just like,
Murphy!
Hey, how'd it go, Mr. Dojo?
Dojo.
Oh, the killer got me, man. Why did I ever trust a guy named Master Robin?
He sounds very
That's
like...
not important right now. Just tell me what happened.
Goddamn piece of... It came to the Gallows Waste Disposal plant.
I think he wasted money
Beat
on
on
his
me,
fitness package.
Carried me inside and locked me in a dumpster. I got a flashlight, but... Oh, goddamn! I smell smoke! I think he started a fire!
Hold on, Murphy. We'll call for help right now.
You gotta hurry, man. I need someone here
I think...
now, or I'm
So I
gonna
did this
die.
a couple different times. I did this,
Hey,
like,
get the
specifically
fire
on a couple
department
different
on
times.
the line.
On it. All right. Now just... Come on, pick up.
I remember
Hi.
some things.
Yes, I'd like to report a fire over at the Gallows Waste Disposal Plant. It's an emergency.
How many
What do you
places
mean
in
it's
this
not
town are named
operational?
Gallows?
Why is there no backup vehicle?
Also, I like looking at...
Oh, God damn it! Forrest, that evil son of a bitch slashed the tires on the
Shepherds,
town's only
it's fun.
fire engine. They can't do anything. But I have a few friends who live nearby. Maybe one of them can save Murphy.
Clark,
Where do they live?
Vaughn,
My
like,
friend Alex lives on the
King,
corner of Haddonfield and Romero
Stephen
Street.
King,
And Catherine lives on the west end
Michael
of Myers
Jackson.
Lane. And there's Jericho on the east
I
end
can't
of
remember who
Myers
Jones
Lane.
is.
But he's old. Really old.
Okay,
Oh, we
I'll
can
check
move
the
the
map to see who
pins.
would be best to do
Okay.
this.
St. Jason. Ripley Wreck. Come on. God damn it. Oh wait, yeah, no, there are not a lot of places. Chupacabras, Horizon... Little Shop of Flowers. Sorry, I'm just looking at these. How many restaurants are there, actually? Let's see, let's go down the line. There's a drive-in theater, but there's also video rent. I don't know. There's 1, 2, 3... I guess technically 4, 5. Oh! Yeah, the sticky notes. Catherine lives at the west end of Myers Street. East side McCready Street will be closed. Residents will be unable to access the connecting road of Rogers Avenue and Haddonfield. Yeah, that's fucking closed. What am I looking at again? West end of Myers Lane. Northeast, southwest. Where the fuck is Myers Street? Oh. I'm not calling the old dude.
All right, Forrest, who should I call? Who can help Murphy?
Probably Catherine.
Call Catherine.
All right, give me a second. They're on the way. They'll call from the plant.
Bet.
You can direct them from there.
Well, let's hope they get there in time.
call coming in. It's Catherine. She and Murphy are now both on the line.
Cool. Oh.
Hello, Catherine. Are you there? What's happening at the plant?
The whole damn thing is up in smoke. God damn it. I'm going in. Oh, my reception is terrible in here. God, my eyes sting.
What do I want to play with?
Murphy, can you see anything at all?
Yeah, I got a little flashlight. Looks like old cans, bottles, and newspaper.
What does it say on the newspaper?
It's the Henderson headline.
What was that? My reception is terrible in here. Please, Forrest, tell me where to go.
Smell anything, Murphy?
Murphy, tell me what you can smell.
What do you think, genius? I told you earlier. Fire! I smell fire!
This isn't helping?
Yeah, that didn't work. But, that sounds like a recycling thing. It's not personal storage, and it's not waste disposal.
Go to recycling.
Recycling. Got it.
Come on, Catherine.
It doesn't sound like a crusher. Or, no, it does sound like one of those crushing things.
The plant's got something.
Like the one that
I'm no
compresses
shredding or
everything.
crushing. Which way?
Murphy, do you know what
Shredding.
part of the plant you're in?
I'm in a dumpster, man. What do you want from me?
Hear anything, Murphy?
Do you hear anything, Murphy?
I hear my heart about to pound out of my chest.
Put the receiver up to the lid.
Good enough.
Yeah, that sounds like a crusher. Not a shredder.
Catherine, go to the crusher.
Okay, it's super loud. We're almost out of time. There are 3 dumpsters here. One for Gallows Creek Council, Henderson Disposal, and Quiet Ridge Redesign.
Well, you already know it's Henderson. Or...
What does it say on the newspaper?
It's the Henderson headline.
What was that? We have no time. Which dumpster?
Open the
Henderson.
Henderson container.
So far, this dude has just, like,
Thank
done
God.
property
Let's all
damage.
last.
It's coming down.
Oh, shit!
Yeah, the most killer done is, like, they killed maybe, like, 1, 2 guys. And just caused property damage everywhere. Like, this is fucking burned down.
We made it.
There's windows smashed in and a few other places.
You saved my life.
A police car and a
Thank you.
fucking
And I swear to you,
fire truck
Now,
was fucking
I'm gonna race
blown
Fernando
up.
to be like you. I'm getting my money back from Master Robbie.
Hope you didn't pay too
Hey.
much.
You just get home to your son, okay?
Will do, Forrest.
Well, folks, Gallows Creek has 2
Yeet.
folk heroes tonight, Murphy and
Oh
Catherine.
wait, shit.
I'm sure their deeds won't soon be forgotten.
Great job, Forrest. No time to celebrate, though. We got a caller. You know what to do.
All right, folks. Another of our good citizens is on the line. Let's see what they have to say. Welcome to 189.16 The Scream with
Let's
me,
see,
your
Harvest
host,
Festival.
Forrest Nash.
Forrest, Teddy Gallows
Master
Jr. here.
Robbie.
I just want to say
Yeah,
that
no,
my thoughts and
you're going in
prayers
trash,
are
my
with
friend.
my Gallows Creek neighbors during this awful
I said the trash.
Oh, it's mayoral candidate and scion of the town founders, Mr. Gallows. Are you in danger?
We need to be a town of law and order. We need cops who have the tools
go.
and funding they need to keep us safe.
Okay, Teddy.
I know you're an outsider to our little town here, Forrest. But you're really stepping up to bat for us all tonight. I just want to say thank you for taking a swing for Gallows Creek.
Jackass.
I don't care. You're...
I want to make sure I get this out on air to all of Gallows Creek. You're a real prick, Teddy.
I just want to make
I don't care that you
sure
pay
our
for the ads.
town
You're not gonna
is
play.
safe
You are
and
not getting
prosperous.
your radio air.
That's why the
And I'll
Gallows
toss this
family
right in the
Beck,
fucking trash.
founded by my father, Theodore C. Gallows, God rest his soul, which employs over 200.
Teddy, unless you've got an emergency, I'm cutting you off.
You know what? I do have a problem. A problem that's ruining our town. You know what it is?
I didn't ask about a problem. I said emergency.
The problem is that woman, our current mayor, Linda Cartwright.
Oh, here we go.
She just isn't one of us.
You're just a
Linda
sexist
Cartwright
cunt, aren't
is
you?
un-American, unstable, and
You're not better than anyone, Teddy. Just because you inherited half the town.
your producer sounds a little unstable.
You are a
too.
sexist cunt.
Don't you dare speak to me that way.
Cut him off, Peggy.
I can guarantee this kind of thing will not happen when I take office. The moral decay of...
And that's enough of Teddy Gallows Jr. for one lifetime.
I always feel disgusting after hearing him talk. Just play an ad, Forrest? I need a minute.
Alright.
We'll be right back after these messages.
Let me save up the air. This is a Harvest Festival tape. We'll play this shit again. Sure. Beep.
The world famous annual Gallows Creek Harvest Festival is back! We got it all out on Giblet Field. We got the Little Miss Harvest Pageant, Princess
How do
Harvest
they-
Pageant,
Oh,
Harvest
wait,
Queen
this is,
Pageant, Cotton Candy, Corn Dogs, Cornhole, Corn on the Cob, Crokinole, Country Music, Can Jam, Jams, Jellies, Jamborees,
Trying to remember what the
Jugglets,
fuck
Roller
forward side
Rickies,
was.
Roller Disco Lessons, Praying. We got baby crawling, balloon popping, balloons for sale, beard contest, horseshoes, hayride, hay toss, hey you there, safe donkeys and ponies, apple bobbing, firearms, fireworks, funnel cakes, fried dough, seed spitting, sand licking, cracker cramming, and cat shop. And fake tattoo, face painting, puppets, petting zoo, amazing maze,
Well, we just put this over the Gallows waste disposal thing because it is off the fucking map.
Contest, flower contest, and of course our famous gourd measure-off. The festival is brought to you by Mayor Linda Cartwright,
yes.
sponsored by Gallows
The
and Sons
gourd
Factory,
measure-off.
and dedicated to the memory of Garrett Miley, tragically taken from us last festival.
Caller on line 1.
Hello, caller. You're live on the stream with me, Forrest Nash. Hello, caller.
Who is this? I need the police.
I'm Forrest Nash. I'm standing in for 911 tonight. What's wrong?
There's a guy hunting me and my friends. I think he's killed some of them already. That's him. He's just outside. I can see him from up here.
God damn it. She's just a kid.
Where are you? Are you somewhere safe?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah, stay with me, kid. Focus.
I can't do this.
Yes, you can. Focus. Tell me, what's your name?
Sweetie, you can do it. What's your name?
Carrie.
Good. Carrie, listen to me. We're gonna get you out of there. All right? Now, where are you?
The old murder house. Upstairs. I'm at the end of a hall. There's a
Old
bathroom.
murder house.
Oh, he's coming. Where should I go?
Go to the closet.
Okay, I'll... He's here.
Wait, what was that?
He's gonna kill me.
Oh yeah, this saucy little gossip
think we
paper.
Friendship quiz. This might work. Run!
Ripley Little Shop of Flowers has got to be the stupidest pun. Cinefilm Picture House. There's 2 movie theaters, but only 5 restaurants.
Forrest!
We should have seen your face!
What?
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 Are you kidding me?
Okay, what the hell is going on here?
Oh, who's on the phone, Carrie? The cops? It's just a joke, jeez.
Why can't I just drink
Wait,
a Diet Coke without
isn't that-
Mike slapping the fucking microphone on me?
Funny, you sicko! Of course I called the cops, but some guy just answered instead.
What guy?
Forrest Nash, what the hell are you all doing?
It's prank night, old man. We're just having fun.
That's the kid. The kid who called in earlier pretending to be the whistling man.
That's it. I'm out of here.
Jimmy, this is a pretty sick thing to do.
What? It's whistling night.
That little idiot.
Whistling night?
It's a stupid tradition. Especially stupid since that one kid died back in... Would you take off that stupid mask if it's hard to breathe? Who's under there anyway? Is that you, Seth?
Idiot! Seth is right next to you. That's, wait.
Oh no.
Who are you? Oh no, man!
Everyone, get inside!
Everyone, run!
You two, barricade the door. Scott, Heather, you barricade the back. As long as he's out there and we're in here, we're safe, right?
You bought time, but not much.
Forrest, we have
I'm just
to...
imagining Jimmy,
I already called the cops. Forrest picked up. He's the best we're gonna get.
imagining just take a
Who is
meat
with you,
tenderizer to
My
a
friend.
tray of
We drove out to the
lasagna.
old murder house and...
Or
Of
no, like a
course.
samurai
The
sword
van.
to a plate of lasagna.
Who's got the keys? Jimmy had them. Jimmy.
Well.
Focus, stay focused, Carrie.
Focus. Yes. Sorry. I'm here.
We'll figure something out. Between all of you, there's gotta be a way to beat this. Just sit tight, okay?
Heather, shut up. If we do that, we're gonna get killed. If only Jeannie were here.
Jeannie? Jeannie McPherson? Our intern Jeannie?
Yes. She's my best friend and the smartest one out of all of us. She stayed in tonight. Forrest, listen. We'll see what we can come up with, and, What? Scott, you're not any good at... And... No, Chad. Out of all of us, you're not the one to...
Everything okay?
No. We're figuring out a plan, but everyone's volunteering to do things they're just bad at. I think we can figure out what to do, but I don't think we can agree on who should do what. I think you'll have to be the tiebreaker, or else these idiots are gonna get us killed.
But
Shut up, you... Ugh. Forrest, I'll call you back.
But I don't know anything about your friends.
These damn kids
Damn.
never learn.
Are you okay?
Ugh, they do this kind of thing every year, Forrest. People get hurt.
All right, folks. We're gonna work out a way to save Carrie and her friends. This next one goes out to all the trapped kids out there.
Oh, we're, I was just reading our text message. I keep getting them all, like, fucking, streaming, so. Let's see.
Play a record, Forrest.
Yeah.
You'll like this next song. Peggy, you mentioned something about their friend working here? An intern?
Yeah, Jeannie. Seems a nice enough girl, but a bit head in the clouds, you know? Not sure why we took on an intern. We really didn't have the office space for one. Poor thing got tucked away in a dark corner somewhere downstairs, I heard.
All right, I'll go see if I can find her desk. Hopefully she has something we can use.
I have it, but I think I
Peggy
remember
said her desk is downstairs.
I have it, but also I think I remembered where CD was during one of the times I played through this. There we go.
Nice. New music to play.
I'm coming to get ya. I should not leave all the doors open, but, fuck it. I'm gonna get fucking killed.
Hey, you find anything that'll help us out?
Most likely to
I
end up
found a
in
friendship
prison.
quiz with all these kids on it.
If you think that'll help, then good enough. Carrie's on line 1, whenever you're ready.
This is Forrest Nash, back again with an unlucky caller on this unlucky night. Carrie, are you there?
Yes, we've got a plan, but we can't agree on who should do what.
You want me to be the tiebreaker?
Exactly.
I'm ready. What's the first step?
Okay, first things first, we'll need a spotter. Someone who can keep an eye on the killer. We'll need someone on the roof. It's gonna be a hard climb. We're deciding between Heather, Kyle, and Hot David.
Most likely to peak Mount Everest. Literally the first one on there. Heather.
Heather's got this.
Yes, Heather, he picked you. Now please, stop talking about all your cheerleading trophies. Part 2, the Whistling Man padlocked the gate back to the road. Before we drive out of here, we need someone to pick the lock.
Let's see, what?
Seth, Jennifer, and Scott all want to do it.
Most likely to trip while running in a horror movie. Sounds about right. Most likely to escape prison. Sounds about right.
Jennifer.
Jesus, Jennifer, you carry a bump key? Why didn't you say so earlier?
Why does she casually carry
Anyway,
a bump key?
that brings us to part 3. Getting the van keys. I'll volunteer for this. I don't know Jimmy as well as you guys, so it'll probably be easier that way. Then it's part 4.
Damn.
His plan is, well, it's ambitious.
Thank you.
You're doing great. What's the next part?
Part 4, we need someone to lead the Whistling Man away. We need a fast runner. For this one, we're trying to decide between... Who was it again? Hot David, Cynthia, and Scott.
Who should lure the killer by running away? Most likely to become an Olympic athlete. Hot David and Heather. Most likely to trip while running in a horror movie. Yeah, so Hot David.
Hot David.
Yeah, you spend a lot of time running shirtless. You got this, Hot David. Sweet. Okay, let's recap. We get
Sounds
the eyes
like
on the roof.
Carrie has the
Runner distracts
hots
the
for
killer
Hot
while we
David.
grab the
I
van keys
will.
and pick the lock on the gate.
I feel like I
Now
should
the
get fucking murdered for that joke.
Ooh, what's the plan there?
Well, we can't all outrun the whistling man.
Except for Hot David.
He thinks we're just a bunch of stupid teens. So, let's use that against him. Part 5. We trick the killer into a trap. Someone can pretend to be anything. Who would make the most believable bait?
Who you got?
We got Lisa, Tammy, and Cynthia.
Not Cynthia. Probably Lisa, I guess. How many people do you fucking have in that
Lisa.
household?
You're right, Lisa. Having to smile at rude customers is perfect practice. That should take care of the killer.
Honestly, I'd do that at work
And then
too.
it's
So,
time to get out of here. Finally, part 6. We need someone who can drive us through the woods and back to Gallows Creek alive. Who's our getaway driver?
most likely
Should it
pass their
be-
driving test without any
Who have we
errors.
got? Chad, Scott, Cynthia, whatever. Forrest,
Probably
you know
Scott.
what to do.
Wait. There's... Most of everyone is just like most likely to beat everyone at go-kart. Yeah, that's a lot of these people. And then most likely to end up in a car crash. Yeah, that's most of these people. Chad, I guess.
Chad.
Oh, perfect. Your go-karting experience will be great, Chad. Thanks, Forrest. We'll just take a few seconds for ourselves, and then it's go time.
Sounds good. Talk to you in a sec.
Good luck, Carrie.
Do I have
That
a
actually
soda?
sounded like a pretty good plan.
It's halfway decent.
I hope you're right.
Yeah, let's hope.
Yeet.
Oh, the kids are back already. Line 1 again.
That's a cool color, actually.
If you're just tuning in, we're coming to you live with a bunch of teens about to flee a madman. Listener discretion is advised. Are you ready, Carrie?
We're good to go, Forrest.
Good luck. And Godspeed.
You got this.
Here we go, everyone. Spotter, to the roof. Go, Heather. She's off and away. All right, Renner. Get ready. Wait for the spotter's signal. Spotter says go.
I'm going to grab a Coke.
Lockpicker, go.
Hopefully they don't die. They might die.
Oh, Jimmy.
Teenagers.
Oh, his face is...
The keys, Carrie. You need to get the van keys.
His face is lying next to him, Forrest. He got God. Oh, God.
Focus. Breathe.
Right. The van keys.
I have grabbed a soda.
Got him.
I'm just chilling.
Jennifer got the gate unlocked. And Hot David should be back any second. Perfect. It's working. I can't believe it's actually working.
You're doing great.
Focus. You got this.
We got this. Next step, trap the killer. All right. Wait. Get into position. Everybody else, hide.
I think there's someone screaming in my kitchen. Probably one of my roommates.
Act like your life depends on it.
Oh.
There he is. He's buying it. Now! Push the bookshelf over! Oh my god! He went through the floor!
and went to the fucking floor. Oh yeah, old murder house. That makes sense.
Yes! Heather! Quick, everyone to the van. Driver, take the keys. The damn thing swung shut.
Just drive through the gate.
What? It won't stay open. I'll hold it. You drive through.
Carrie!
What was that?
It's a whistling man. Drive! Now!
Oh shit.
Let me go! Just go! Just drive!
Oh my god.
Please, no! No!
Carrie?
He just stared at me.
Damn.
Carrie!
Carrie?
Just stared at me. And walked into the woods. I don't understand.
Why is there a rainbow for
God, you're okay.
Can you get somewhere
birthday,
safe?
anniversary? Oh, fucking hell.
I can make it home. Thank you both for helping. If you hadn't,
It was your plan, Carrie, and it was a great plan.
These are just littered with shit. Wait, why the... Oh, shit.
It was really all you, Carrie.
Still, I need to get home.
Breathe, Carrie. You're okay now.
I'll call you when I'm somewhere safe. Talk to you then.
Yeah, that campaign ad,
Folks, that was
broken.
That was a lot. Our thoughts go out to Jimmy's parents in this awful time. For any kids
Well,
listening in,
it's
please stay
used to
inside.
level the speaker, so I guess...
Stay safe.
And parents, hug your kids extra tight tonight.
Here's a song for the girl walking home in the dark.
Wait, isn't this... Yeah, I'm coming to get you. Oh, that sounded interesting, actually.
Hey, we had a call come in. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
All right.
Forrest Nash here. Listeners, we've got another caller live on 189.16, The Scream. What's on your mind, caller?
Hey, Forrest. I just wanted to phone in and say that I think I speak for everyone when I say that you're providing a real service for Gallows Creek tonight. It's cool what you're doing, man.
Well, I'm just doing my job, friend. Anyway, tell me about yourself. What's your name? Are you keeping safe tonight?
Yeah, man, I'm good, thanks. I'm at my roller rink, trying to get everything ready for the Harvest Festival tomorrow. I had a guy from Starling Security here earlier installing the Starling 4000 system, so I'm a little behind. As for my name, my friends call me Roller Ricky, and I now consider you a friend, my man.
Cool.
We're friends now, huh? Well, that's kind of you to say. Thanks.
Yeah, man.
Sounds like roller skating is more than just a job to you. So is this vocational?
I wasn't always Roller Ricky. Once upon a time, believe it or not, I used to go by just Ricky. Yeah, back then, things were pretty rough. I used to roll with a bad crowd. Not all bad, but there was one guy. Anyway, some bad stuff went down. I harbored a lot of guilt for a long time and turned to the bottle. I didn't really talk about it or even know how to talk. It's just how it was. That bottle took the best years of my life. Or so I thought.
It's never too late, Roller Ricky.
How did you turn things around?
I joined a support group. I opened up about my problems, and sharing that burden just took so much weight off. It's a long story from there, but I found roller disco. I learned how to have fun again, cutting loose and making shapes. Now whenever I get down, I get down.
Honestly,
Finally
it's
free
good that
from
you've
it
been
all,
able
man.
to talk about your problems.
It's important just to talk to somebody.
It is.
That's the first step. Ain't that right, Max?
Aw, hello, Max.
He's a good boy.
Well, he certainly sounds like a good boy.
Max is my emotional support dog. He's a rescue dog, but I always say he's the one that rescued me. He's the best dog a guy could ask for.
Why do I just imagine a
Of course,
German
the first
Shepherd?
thing I did was teach him how to skate. He's better than me now, a real pro.
Max can skate.
Yeah, man. At first they said it couldn't be done, and then they said it shouldn't be done. But Maxie loves the rink, man. Is that
Honestly,
another
yeah.
train, Maxie? Maxie loves trains, man.
They
He's
said
even
I
got
can
that
never teach a
special how
llama
to
to drive. He's a special
Maxie
boy.
sounds like a really special boy.
Maxie appreciates all the positivity you're throwing out, my man. You know, I'm actually hosting free skating lessons tomorrow at the festival. I think it's a great opportunity to give back to the community.
Honestly,
Man,
I
all
know
this
you-
talk of skating's got me itching.
I know you're
for a book.
advertising, but hey,
Before I switch my
at
radio
least you're
off for the
being
night,
good about it
can I
and like
request a song,
being chill.
Forrest? Something I can groove to, you know, something funky. It'll be me and Maxie's final boogie breakdown tonight. Then I think we'll take it down a level.
I can do that. Thanks again for calling.
Wrong
You
one.
and Max, be safe now, okay?
Bye, Maxie.
You got it, man. Peace.
Well, folks, this next one goes out to Roller Ricky and Max. Enjoy.
Alrighty.
This is I'm Coming to Getcha by Vice. One of the best tunes this year.
I really needed that call, you know, after everything.
Yeah, I get that. He talked a bit much for my taste, but it is inspiring to hear somebody come back from the brink like that.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
You were thinking about Max on
Honestly,
skates,
I bet he'll
weren't you?
bring
Well,
the fucking
would you look
skating
at that?
dog
Another caller on the line.
to like
What
the
are the odds?
festival.
Better take it.
Anywho,
When you're ready, shut the music off.
Welcome
you
back
got
to
it.
189.16, The Scream. This is Forrest Nash. How are you tonight, caller?
I'm doing okay. I made it home safe.
Gary!
Hey, I just wanted to thank you for doing what you could earlier. You know, even though we lost Jimmy, and I don't know.
Hey, it's okay. You were so brave earlier. You're safe now.
I wanted to ask you why. Why he didn't. Why am I.
Why what, Carrie?
Why did he spare me? After what he did. Why let me go?
shit if I know.
Maybe he only wanted to hurt the pranksters.
Maybe. Did he just think everyone was making fun of him? Did he always hate these hazing rituals? I mean, if he did, why wait all these years to... Why do this now?
These stupid hazing nights have to stop. Carrie, you did so well tonight. Stay safe and rest. Help is coming to Gallows Creek. We just need to hold on.
Thanks, Peggy. Hey, Forrest?
Where are these
Could I
like kids'
request a song?
parents anyways?
Of course, Carrie. What song?
Any song by Blast Processor. And thank you.
This next one goes out to Carrie.
You know, what Carrie just said has really got me thinking.
About what?
The whistling man left her alone. Why? There must be a reason.
When it comes to masked whistling killers, I don't think a reason is a key part of their process.
Well, it's something to consider.
I mean, a reason sometimes is, but
I need
yeah,
to
a
take
good
a
portion of
break.
time it isn't.
If you want to stretch your legs, now's the time. Just hit the Peggy button when you want to get back on air.
I don't think, like, if I wasn't doing IT work or trying out Twitch streaming, I don't think I'd want to be a radio talk host. Probably means that eventually I'll have my face on a big billboard and that would just feel weird, or like... I don't know. Probably need more confidence for that sort of thing. Plus, I'd rather, you know, make and play the music, not just blast it on the air. Also, some talk show hosts are kinda... a bit much. Tasteless. Like, a lot of people are obsessed with podcasts, and I don't really see the fucking appeal of it. Honestly, the only two podcasts I listen to are on Spotify. One is just some guy reading SCP articles, and the other is the podcast for It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, basically rewatching every episode they did and commentating on it. Yeah, those are the only two I actively listen to, and then there's just like little one-offs that I just randomly find on YouTube, and yeah. Other than that, I don't really listen to much podcasts, just the Always Sunny podcast and the guy reading SCP articles. I don't even listen to the... I mean, I used to listen to the radio because that's just what existed. And then I started collecting CDs, and obviously Bluetooth exists.
Let's get going, Peggy.
So,
Alrighty, we could run another segment, or... Scratch that, Forrest. We have a caller.
You're through to 189.16.
That was
The
clean.
Scream. What's your emergency?
Hello again, Forrest. Oh, that call with the teens was awful. Those poor kids. Still, I'm glad the girl didn't get hurt.
Thanks for your concern. Are you in trouble? What's on your mind?
I wanted to ask you again to play my song, Forrest. You said you were gonna play it, but you didn't.
Your name was Dawn, right?
What, Peggy? Yes. Oh, well remembered. My name is Dawn, and I wanted to ask you again to play my tune, Forrest. Long Ride Home? You know, the one that Peggy said she threw outside the window?
I'll play a track for you, Don, but maybe pick another one. We don't exactly have that one in rotation right now.
No, Forrest. You do have it. It's just outside the window.
There's a serial killer on the loose. I can't just go outside hunting for a record.
I'm really sorry, Dawn, but we just can't get it right now.
But wasn't the Whistling Man just at the old murder house? That's miles from the station. It won't take you a second to grab it.
Nope.
Nope. I'm sorry, Don. I'm just not going out there.
Oh, but I think you will. Forrest? Peggy, I'm calling with more than a request. I know something. I think I know who's gonna be next.
What?
Are you serious?
Play my song, Forrest, and you'll find out.
Well, folks, here's some music for you while I think things over.
Sure.
Hope you enjoy this one as much as I do. Is she serious, Peggy?
She's serious about hearing that song, that's for sure.
Peggy, I mean, is she serious about...
I don't know, Forrest, but we don't really have a choice, do we? If she's telling the truth...
All right, I'll do it.
You're a good man, Forrest. I'll slide you the key to the fire door.
Wait. Our fire door has to be unlocked?
Yeah, you know, I never thought about it.
Yeah, no, that sounds like a fucking
We should talk
OSHA
to Reggie
violation.
about that later. Anyway, I'll hold the port down while you're out. Maybe I'll even get a caller. That could be exciting.
189.16. The Scream. With me, Peggy.
I realized because of the lighting in that room, they probably could have just like put like a. I think it is just like a sort of grayscale model. Like if Peggy is going to be behind of, I guess, a red room for the entire game. Look, that saves money. Fuck.
Needs a key.
Someone should talk to the fucking janitor. What's his name? Clive, yeah. I think. I don't fucking know.
You know, I hope she'll be happy when I'm brutally murdered by the Whistling Man. Out here. In the open. Alone.
That ain't fucking good.
Here it is. Long ride home. Of course, it locks behind me.
That
And
is a
of course
shitty
the key
fire
doesn't
door.
work on this side. Fantastic. Maybe there's another way back in through the basement. A door, elevator, something.
Is that a jar? Someone should really clean this shit up. Huh. So yeah, all these fuses are blown out, and I think I just need to...
Looks like I'm gonna have to hunt around for some new fuses.
Get to 70 volts? I don't know. Oh. And I think that's another 30. Yep, another fuse.
Bingo!
That was fucking loud. Anyway.
I could probably survive that fall.
It's not that far of a fall.
Looks like the janitor's closet. What did Peggy say his name was? Clive?
This is fucking creepy.
What the hell? Peggy is not gonna believe this. There's a key. I'll just take that. Might be important.
Yeah, that's a murder board. Or a non-murder board, I don't know. Anyway, Clive is into, mannequins. For some reason. That paints him looks like a motherfucker.
I wonder how the show's going.
Well.
Isn't that such a good song, folks? And now for...
Jesus, Forrest, you've been gone for ages. I
Not
thought
that
something had
long.
happened.
something did happen. Clive, the janitor, might be Clive, the murderer.
What?
We'll start from the beginning. The fire door locked.
240.
Why did you heave that thing all the way up here?
Because the basement's creepy as hell, and I don't like standing around down there.
Fair point.
Fair. All right, let's run through this again. We have a creepy board you found in a creepy basement.
It's like a murder
made
board.
by our creepy janitor, who you think is the creepy whistling man.
I guess I'll start.
And on the creepy board are the names Chuck Brody, Kim Walker, Rebecca Allen, and Aunt Williams.
Correct.
And you think one of these people will be the whistling man's, Clive's, next target.
That's right. And we've got to find him.
You said there are 4 locations listed there too? The hospital, the power station, the gas station, and the trailer park. Clive must think the target is at one of those locations. Forrest, you're gonna have to figure out if any of the potential targets are at one of these locations tonight. Hit the button if you need any help.
Okay. It's the lottery winner. That sounds like this guy who was given lottery tickets. Deceased have been followed. Mr. Rudd. Owen. Stein. Oh. That kid's parents are dead. Peter Stein. Ooh, shit. Sheriff Matthews. Huh. Alright, so notes have been done. So Chuck Brody, football dude. Festival disaster, Ferris wheel here, and got some sort of injury. Pun not intended. Oh, he lost a leg. But yeah, probably this guy who won the lottery. Kim Walker, doctor, married, dead. Rebecca Allen. R.A. stole cars, sold trailer, moves to Manhattan. Yeah. Power station. And the only thing we'd say is this, just like he's not in town, so probably Brody. Enough listen to this.
How's it going?
I'm ready, Peggy.
Are you sure? We've only got one shot at this.
I'm sure. Let's do this.
Okay. Name first.
Also, probably at the gas
Who do you
station.
think the target is?
He's the only one
And where will I find them?
technically in town, actually. Besides the one in an urn.
The gas station.
Okay, I'm dialing. One moment.
Oh yeah, isn't The Gallows a horror
Chuck
movie?
Brody! Listen, I know this sounds crazy, but we have reason to believe the Whistling Man is coming for you. You need to get yourself and everyone else out right now.
The Whistling Man? Who the hell are you? Who is this?
This is Forrest Nash. Listen, the Whistling Man's back. We found a list with your name on it, and
God. It's today. The year I finally let myself forget.
Quit talking and run!
I think he ran off.
Well, fingers crossed that Chuck... Jesus!
Shit.
It sounds like something blew up.
He's using bombs now?
Is Chuck?
I don't know.
Hang on. We're getting a call.
Hello?
Chuck?
Chuck!
Forrest! The whole goddamn gas station's gone up.
Is anyone hurt?
I don't think so. I got everyone to follow me out. The town's
Well, maybe
only
you could claim
ambulance
insurance.
was blown to hell, though.
Why does the town only have one fire truck and one ambulance?
I've got to get to the hospital. I'm not feeling great. Forrest, man, I can't thank you enough, but yeah, I gotta go.
Wait, Damn it. We lost him. What was that about today?
Oh, Forrest, the call
Well, at least
board's
he's
lighting
not
up.
far from,
Get us into some music while I deal with this.
Here's some music while we regroup here on KFAM.
Wow, that is
189.16, The Stream.
There's gotta be more in the basement to show us who Clive is targeting. And if that's the case, we can get ahead of him. Stop the killings before they can happen. Forrest, we need to go back down.
By we, you mean me, right?
Yep. Like I said, I need to handle all these calls. Maybe start with that creepy mannequin room you mentioned before. I still have a lot of questions about those, by the way.
Me too.
Alright, see you down there. Do 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 do. So as I said before, the story is great and it's interesting. The gameplay is just sort of just finding things and then just like making common sense decisions. There's no sprint button, no jumping. So it's kind of just like discovering shit and then just like, I don't know, intentionally trying to kill him or...
A key? Was this always here?
Oh yeah, they
I
had
must
to
have
move
missed
the
it
murder
when I
board.
brought everything upstairs.
Whoops. Anywho...
Hey, Forrest!
Motherfucker.
Warning before were yelling down the intercom?
Sorry. Buzz the intercom when you find something and want to discuss it.
Peggy, I've found a tape and a map down here.
A map of what?
Looks like it might be to somewhere in this storage area.
Weird. Well, maybe the tape will give us more information.
Maybe.
Give it a play.
Is there anything special?
George Barrow, 1968. That's when this all began for me. Follow the maps, find the tapes. I'll be waiting.
Wait. George Barrow? We all heard that he drowned after a night out drinking. Was it actually Clive? Has Clive really been the Whistling Man for that long?
He says I need to follow the maps and find the tapes. I guess that's what this map is about.
I think we need to see what else is hidden down here. Be careful, Forrest. Keep looking. Buzz the intercom when you found something.
Alright. Peace.
Time of autopsy is 7 a.m. The degree of rigor mortis indicates that the subject has been deceased for 5 hours.
Oh.
That puts the time of death.
There's a delivery notes. Client opted for manual installation. Hold on, what did it say? Client opted for manual installation. That sounds cheap. New install require new parts. New installation date 17th September.
Small lacerations to arms, legs, and face, typically obtained by running through. Severe blistering to the feet. As though the deceased... Preliminary toxicology results shows no signs of inebriation. However, a high amount of cortisol was found. Stress. Additionally, there appears to be a post-mortem injury to the arm. It looks like it was trapped.
How's that?
Now this has to be important.
It is the coroner's opinion that the subject likely feared for his life and was chased, resulting in a fall from height into a body of water. Hit his head.
Ooh, a new vinyl for my collection.
Oh, nice. Got the records. That voice is just thick.
If you're listening to this, then I'm probably dead.
What the?
I'm a man who likes to stay informed. I've got subscriptions to newspapers all over the country. A few weeks ago, I noticed headlines cropping up in those papers, one after the other. Each headline about a murder. Each murder, the death of someone I knew almost 20 years ago. And each one drawing closer to Gallows Creek. Drawing closer to the anniversary. None of us are innocent, but I don't think we deserve killing. All I hope now is that I can save some folk from the worst that I can. do something to make up for what I did back then, I guess. I didn't kill anyone, mind you. But that's past mattering. Now, there's more I could say than I should say, but my employer made it clear that my family would pay a high price if I ever spoke out. So, hopefully I've said enough for you, listener, whoever the hell you are, to start putting the truth together.
Well, George Barrow probably murdered. And I'm guessing it's someone related to Barrow that's doing the Whistling Man killings of this, I guess, decade.
What have you found, Forrest?
It's an autopsy tape. Doesn't say for who, but I think it must be for George.
Poor George. He was so young.
Something's bugging me, Peggy.
What do you mean?
I swear I recognize the voice of the woman talking on the tape. I just can't place it.
Seriously? Do you think you've met her before?
I don't know. I mean, I just got here recently. I don't know. Found another tape. It talks more about how George died.
What did it say?
It sounds like he was running for his life. Sprinting through trees and bushes, getting cut up all over.
What would drive someone to do that?
I'm not sure yet. There's also a tape about a toxicology report. There were no signs of drinking or that he was on anything.
What? But everyone said he went swimming drunk and drowned. It was in the newspaper and everything.
I found a written autopsy report.
What does it say?
According to that, it's just like you said at the start. George drowned after getting drunk. Said he liked to fight, too.
But that contradicts the tape.
I know. And I think I know why. There's a note with the report that says, "I'm sorry I made you do this, Virginia."
If it was on the autopsy report, then Virginia must be our coroner. Wait, the caller from earlier, when we had to call the takeout restaurants, wasn't her name Virginia?
We need to call her back once we finish down here. It looks like she might know something about what's going on. I found a tape that introduces a new detail to the story. Post-mortem injury. Apparently, his arm got caught in a car door.
A car door?
Yeah, after he died. How do you suppose they can tell?
How can they tell? I'm a radio producer, not a coroner.
I mean, probably bruising.
In another
after
tape,
death.
the coroner comes to the same conclusion as I did. George was running from something.
Maybe an animal?
Maybe, but then there's this next bit, where the coroner thinks he was moved post-death.
Moved the body? How weird.
At the end of the tape, someone burst in and demanded Virginia stop recording. I think it was Clive.
This is starting to make sense now. This is a conspiracy to cover up what happened to George.
Damn. That sucks.
I think I found Clive's last recording. I think Clive might be gone.
Gone?
I found a confession. Not for any killings, but for playing a part in covering up George's death. He left this behind in case he died. He hoped someone would find it.
Do you think the Whistling Man already got him?
Hell, probably got him
Possibly.
at the beginning of the playthrough.
We've had a lot of callers tonight, but maybe not every victim made it to the phone, you know? We don't know how many there
a lot
really
of
are.
people might have died
Christ,
from
Forrest,
behind the
that's
scenes.
dark.
I know,
So-
but Clive said he had read about other murders in other towns, and that the murders were all folks who knew about the incident. And the killings were getting closer to Gallows Creek. He said he wanted to do something good for once.
The board in his office. He wasn't tracking people down to kill them. He was tracking them down to save them.
Makes sense.
Why didn't he just come out with all of this?
He said his employer threatened his family if he spoke out about any of it.
His employer? The one who orchestrated the cover-up? Oh, Clive. I'm sorry for thinking you'd killed all those people. Do you think you found everything?
So his employer
I think
either
so.
means Reggie
Forrest,
or some higher fucking power.
Someone wanted that boy's death to seem like an accident. And they hired Clive to make it look that way.
Come back upstairs when you're ready. We need to figure out our next step.
10-4. $3 a.m.
Thank God you're back,
the
Forrest.
time I woke up
I've
today.
been running out of stuff to pad our airtime with.
Peggy, you work in radio.
Forrest, I'm stressed. I mean, really. How are we supposed to keep a show going with all this happening?
Just random shit I found. One thing up to him.
This is our job, Peggy. We gotta do it.
You're right. So, what's the plan now?
I think
I can't fucking
we
listen
should
to
call
this.
Virginia back.
All right, I'll get her on the line.
Tiger.
Hello again, Gallows Creek. This is Forrest Nash. We're circling closer to the truth behind tonight's events. To this end, we're calling back one of our earlier callers, Virginia Sullivan.
Fredman Plunker here? Who's this? Is it you? Goose?
Plunker, hey, it's the Radio Man, Forrest Nash.
Radio Man? What's up?
What's up?
Solving mysteries, saving lives. The huge.
Right on.
Plunker, what are you doing at Virginia's house?
She asked if we could stay to keep an eye out for that whistling turd. So we're hanging out, bro.
Well, that's big of you, Plunker.
Oh, it's nothing.
He's drunk at 3
Can
a.m.
I speak to Virginia?
Sure thing, Radio Man. I'll just go get her. Who is this?
Hey, Virginia, it's Forrest. I'm glad you're still okay.
Oh, Forrest. Sorry, I'm still jumpy.
Let's see.
Don't be sorry. You've been through a lot.
I'm so sorry this happened to you, Virginia.
I thought I was. I thought.
Easy. We're not calling to talk about earlier. We're calling because we think you can help us understand why this is happening tonight.
Me? What would I know?
Does the name Clive mean anything to you?
Clive? No. I don't know that name. What are you asking about this for?
You mentioned that name earlier when you called us the first time.
I don't know what I said then. I was petrified, Forrest.
Clive's the janitor at our station, and we know you spoke to him in the past.
Forrest, please. You don't know what you're doing. He'll come for me.
Virginia, it's okay. Clive won't be coming after you.
We think Clive's dead.
Dead? But isn't he? He's the whistling man, Forrest.
Why are you so certain Clive's the whistling man?
Because all those years ago,
It's okay, Virginia. He's gone. We found evidence to suggest well...
And we found your autopsy reports for George Barrow.
How? I saw him destroy them.
Well, he didn't. I don't know if he kept them or made copies or what, but we found them, and we know it's related to what's happening tonight, which is why we called you. Why did you write a false report?
All right. One day,
It is a lot of talking. But then again, this is radio.
and as I finished the autopsy, this man, Clive, he just burst in, and he started making
Can I put the
demands
broom in
to
the...
give over the reports,
for the mop?
to falsify what I found.
Damn.
Of course,
That was
I
close.
said no, but well, when someone
Come
wants to
on.
make you do something, they can use the carrot or the stick. For me, he used both. You see, my sister is sick. She has a chronic condition that's never going away. It's expensive to treat.
Hey,
and it was getting
come
to
on.
where I
Yes!
couldn't afford it.
Yes! Fuck yeah!
He promised me that his employer would pay for my sister's
I wonder if they'll make it
treatment
harder.
if I did what he said, and that if I ever spoke about this,
Hey.
he'd beat me to within an inch of my life. I don't know why he had me do it, but my sister needed me. You have to understand. She needed me.
We understand.
Thank you, Virginia. That was brave.
God, I just want this nightmare to end.
This will help end it, Virginia. Thank you.
Stay safe, Virginia. So, Virginia's tied up in all of this.
Clive threatened her to keep quiet about George's death. But for who? Why cover up these details?
No
We could
fucking
try
idea.
Sandra.
What would Sandra know?
I don't know, but we have to start somewhere.
Fair point.
Anyway,
And she was the
just
first
be
caller
careful
besides
when
Leslie.
you're talking to her. Don't push too hard. We don't want her to hang up.
I'll be careful.
All right, calling her now. Hopefully she's at her jazz studio. Aha! Forrest, you're through.
Damn it.
Hello, this is Sandra at Jazz Pizzazz Jazz Studio. Who is this?
Hello again, Sandra!
was a
It's Forrest
fucking awful
Nash
name.
of 189.16, The Scream. And you're live on air.
Oh, I always thought folks called into a radio show, not the other way around. How jazzy. What can I do for you?
Well, we're trying to understand what's behind the attacks tonight. We had a few questions.
Why, Forrest, of course. Heck, after the way you saved my life, I'd say yes to just about anything you asked.
Really? Well, that
Gotta be
sounds
tactful
nice.
with this.
I might just call you back tomorrow then, too.
Oh, you got my number. But what about tonight? Is there anything you want to talk about right now?
Remember why we called, Forrest.
Of course. Do you know why the Whistling Man might have targeted you?
Ha! As far as I can tell, he was just a knife-wielding psycho with superhuman cardio. He'd have chased after anybody.
Right. Well, we think he might be chasing specific people. People who know about the death of a boy named George.
Oh, I don't know anything about that. Sorry.
Tactful.
Have you had to keep
Not
quiet
pushing,
about
but-
anything? Any secrets you've had to keep?
What would I have to keep quiet about?
I don't know. I mean, could be that you've seen something or heard something.
I never saw anything. And even if I did, what would that matter? And it was years ago.
Sandra, are you okay?
It was years ago.
We know, Sandra.
You do? You know about?
Yes. Of course.
This studio is my life. After I found the body in the river, I couldn't lose my studio. Do you understand?
Sure. I understand.
When the rent just kept going up, he said he'd stop if I just needed to keep quiet. And everything would be okay.
Of course. We understand.
I mean, it's not like I killed him. What was the harm in saying I found him in the reservoir instead of the river? Right? Right? I'm sorry.
The reservoir.
I can't do this.
Reservoir.
And she's gone. I don't think that could have gone any better. You truly did great, Forrest.
Well, folks, if anyone out there has any thoughts on what's going on tonight, please call in.
That's good timing. We've got a call waiting just this second.
So the reservoir instead of... Alright. Shit went down, I guess.
Welcome to 189.16 The Scream with me, your host, Forrest Nash.
Hi, Forrest. I know this is really out of the blue with everything happening tonight, but I wondered if you could send a special birthday message to my uncle.
You want to do that now? Really?
Why? Of course now. It's his birthday. I won't have a chance
Sounds
to
like
do
Dracula.
it again until next year.
May as well, Forrest.
Fine. What's his name?
Thank you, Forrest. He's my Uncle Ronnie. His first name's Peter, but he never liked his name. But since he always had salt and pepper hair, even as a kid, can you believe it? Folks always called him Pepper.
Thanks for the history lesson. Is there anything besides happy birthday you would like to say to Mr. Pepper? Oh my god damn it!
Yes! Tell him he can get the best birthday deals and money packages here at Putney's Pizza. Starting at just...
You son of a bitch! Stop calling us!
Am I able to curse
Damn
on
it,
the
Peggy,
radio?
This is your fault.
My fault?
I said I didn't want to do it.
Don't blame me because Brian Ponte can't control himself.
If that man dies,
Don't
I'll
worry.
be okay.
We've already got another caller on the line. Just pick it up, okay?
Okay.
This is
Pepper. Oh, god damn it.
189.16, The Scream. I'm Forrest Nash. You're on the air, caller.
What?
Ponte?
Ponte's Pizza!
Motherfucker!
Come rain or sleet or whistling man, we'll be there!
Stuck in there.
Forrest? Forrest? Are you okay?
Can I shove another broom in there?
I hope the whistling man gets in with his own pizza slicer.
Jesus, Forrest?
Sorry, that was too much.
It's okay. It's been a high
Come
stress
on.
night. Don't worry about him anymore.
Maybe I could
okay?
get on it and then
Not
just...
for tonight, anyway. I think he's spent for now. We've got another call. Whenever
Right.
you're ready.
Almost there. Come on. Come on. 2 mops. Maybe if I toss a paper
Hey,
ball
Big
in
Shot,
there.
hit the button and take the call.
I am.
Folks,
I'm just... What
don't
I'm doing is very
spend your
important.
money at Ponte's Pizza. That's all I'm gonna say about that. Moving along, I'd like to welcome another caller to 189.16, The Scream.
Can we just block
with me,
Ponte's numbers?
Forrest
Or-
Nash. Who may I say is calling?
Well, hello again, Forrest.
Don. Don? We played your song, Long Ride Home. Did you hear it? Can you tell us?
Never mind that now. First, I'm calling because I need your help.
Don, we had a deal. Kept my end. Who is the next target?
Oh, it's too late for that now.
I'll be the judge of that.
Oh, fine. Chuck Brody was the next target, but that ship sailed.
How did you know it was Chuck?
Well, if I tell you, I might just put more people in danger.
People are already in danger. This might help.
Forrest, I don't have time. I need your help.
Do you mean
Yes, he's after me now.
you?
I think so. He must have heard me on the radio helping you.
Fuck.
Helping? You didn't exactly help.
Maybe I've been helping more than you know. I was out following a lead, trying to work out who would be next, after Chuck.
And what happened?
And I started to feel like I was being followed. I came back to my apartment building, but this newfangled security system has me locked out. I need you to help me get inside.
Alright.
Can a neighbor let you in?
I only moved in last week. I don't know anybody yet. There's not even a buzzer here, only the keypad for the entry code. I need that code to get inside.
Which apartment block do you live in? Maybe one of our listeners lives there too.
It's the New Woodside apartment building between the town hall and the trailer park. But I doubt any of your listeners live there. I don't have many
Sounds like a prime piece of real estate.
The sound really carries at night. Shit.
That's Maxie boy.
Is that a neighbor's dog?
Yes, it is. Boy, I wish he'd muzzle that thing and... Oh. And now he's blasting David Scopo out of his window. This night can't get any...
I think that might be Ricky.
He's coming down the street. I don't think he's seen me yet. Forrest, please. I need your help. Get the code for that security
Oh, shit.
or I'm gonna die.
Didn't I bring this up? Ah. That's convenient.
What's your neighbor's name? Starling 4000. User manual. Ah, these codes should come in handy.
I don't know my neighbors, remember? Please, I need to get in.
What's the name of the security system?
There's a sticker on the box. It says Starling Security 4000. There's a keypad, and it looks like it wants a 6-digit number.
Starling Security 4000, huh?
That's right. Very newly installed. I need the key code before the Whistling Man gets me.
Yeah, of course. Don't worry, Don.
Thank you, Forrest. I knew I could count on you. I'll sit out of sight. Call me back soon.
All right, folks. Here's a little tune for you all to enjoy while I try to break Dawn into her apartment. Coming up, for
Play all
your
records
listening
during the course
pleasure,
of the night.
It's
Nice.
Caged Tiger with their single, One Last Goodbye. You were pretty quiet there, Peggy.
Forrest, was it just me, or was there something...
Yeah, it wasn't just you. Something was weird about that.
Yeah, well, we have a Starling 4000 or whatever here at KFAM. Clive bought one for the station. Maybe we can find something to help. Well, I'm not sure who, but to help someone.
I mean, I got it right here.
Okay, so she's locked out of the Woodside Apartments, and somewhere, Clive probably has the papers for the Starling 4000.
I have it right here.
Welcome back, Forrest. Find anything?
The Starling 4000 security manual. It's got a bunch of codes.
Good. And did you find anything else?
Nothing except the manual.
All right. Well, I'll get Dom back on the line then, Forrest. I'll let you take it from here.
Thanks, Peggy.
When you're ready, shut the music off. Line 1, whenever you're ready.
Don, are you there? This is Forrest Nash from 189.16, The Stream.
Oh, thank God you're back. I'm so afraid. What's the code to the gate?
I'm gonna intentionally give you the wrong code. Which one do I want to give you, though? Alarm deactivation code. Oh, maintenance code.
The code is 191519.
Thank you, Forrest.
That's fucking creepy.
Son of a bitch. Ah!
Is she?
She just broke into her own apartment, okay. Crazy bitch.
Yeah, stay out! Nobody disrespects the sanctity of the ring!
What the fuck?
Never come back here again!
Ricky, get back inside and turn on the radio. Whoever that was, she was trying to break into the ring.
She? Forrest, man, you got no idea. That was him. That was the Whistling Man. The alarm gave me just enough time to get my rifle. I don't like hurting folk, but I can't let anything happen to Maxie. She's
That's
my
fair.
best friend,
Protect
you
the
know?
boy.
Listen, man, I'm heading back inside.
Yeet.
Gonna barricade that window. My man, thank you. You and Peggy can skate for free whenever you want.
Also, I found
forever.
something.
That's
The
a done
apartments
deal.
don't have it installed because it's missing
Thanks,
parts.
Ricky.
I just
Can't
did not
wait.
bring that paper
Got
up
it.
here.
Talk to you soon.
Okay, Gallows Creek. Here's some music while we process what just happened.
Oh.
So, the Whistling Man is a woman?
I know. I can't believe.
She called up. You spoke to her multiple times.
I thought she was just regular Gallows Creek Strange.
Really, Forrest? Why do you think she requested that song?
To get me outside?
Maybe, but how? She didn't know the song was outside to start with.
That's right. She never actually attacked me out there.
So? What now?
I guess I should make an announcement. We do have new info.
Okay, kill the music and you can make the announcement. Okay, you're live in 3, 2...
Hey folks, this is Forrest Nash here. I hope you're all safely locked inside.
probably shouldn't-
For
I
those
need
of
to
you
stop
listening to
throwing
that
around
last
my
call, you
fucking
might
vinyl.
be wondering what to make of it all. Here's our take. We now believe the killer is actually a woman. One who might manipulate you into letting her in before she attacks you. I'm sad to say, but it's time to trust no one. The killer was calling themselves Dawn. This could be a fake name. If anyone needs help or you have info on the killer, please call in. You folks have my new number, right? It's 911. Hopefully, our next caller can help shed some light on our killer.
Hey, we had a call come in.
Okay, folks,
shit.
time to take a call. You're through to Forrest Nash on 189.16, The Scream.
Hey, man.
Murphy?
Damn straight.
What's going on, Murphy? You in danger again?
Nah, man. I've just been listening to the show here at home.
It's 3 a.m.
And since you asked folks to call in if they could help out, well, I'm calling. I don't know if I can say as much as other folks have, but I figure I wouldn't be a good role model to Fernando if I didn't try to help, you know?
Fair point.
We really appreciate that.
100%. Thank you, Murphy.
Oh, thanks. So, what do you want to know?
Well, what can you tell us?
I don't know, really.
All right. Well, do you know anything about the death of George Barrow?
Absolutely nothing.
Okay. What about the killer herself?
Herself? Man, I didn't get my ass kicked by a lady. The man I went toe-to-toe with was a man.
You heard the last call, right, Murphy?
Yep.
So you know it's a woman, and you were trained by a VHS, Murphy.
I know, but... Man, how could it have been a woman under that mask?
Let's just move on.
I
Do you
mean,
know
it could be like
anything
Scream.
about the
More
history
than
of the
one
Whistling
killer
Man?
No,
working
sir.
together.
Tonight's the first time I ever heard of him.
What?
I moved here 3 years ago, man. What do you want from me?
Hey, man, no worries. Just thank you for trying.
Right. Sorry I couldn't help y'all more, man. Now, if you'd have asked me about gators...
Forrest, we have a call coming in.
Gator meat is
Sorry,
actually
Murphy,
really
I
good.
think that's all we've got time for right now.
All right. I'll catch y'all with the gator talk later. Night.
Well, folks,
Honestly,
that
they
was a
are
blast.
tasty.
But perhaps our next caller has more they can tell us. Let's find out. This is Forrest Nash, and you're listening.
Please help me. My name is Casey Moore. I'm at 25 Nancy Drive. My best friend's been stabbed. He's bleeding everywhere. I don't know what to do. Please help me.
Shit.
Is he still breathing?
Yeah, but he's bleeding out fast. I really need help. Please.
Take a breath.
We'd been out at the reservoir. We were heading back to his place when we heard this whistling all of a sudden. He just started freaking out. He screamed at me, told me to hide. I'd never seen him like that, and I just panicked and ran and hid in a bush.
Oh no. Forrest.
Then what happened?
He went up the road and talked to someone. I couldn't really hear or see anything. It sounded like he might have known the person, and they just stabbed him.
Wonder who their friend is.
Casey, was he talking to a woman?
I don't know. They had a mask and wore all black. That's all I
Fair
know.
point.
Please, we need help here.
I'll get you help, but I need to know. Where did the masked person go?
They left. They left him to bleed out. I waited until they were gone, then dragged him into the garage and called 911.
Wait, why didn't she make sure he was dead?
I don't know. I think I heard them say something like, "It's not so funny now, is it?" before they left, but
That's fucking weird.
he needs to get to the hospital. I can't drive, so we need an ambulance.
Forrest, the ambulance was destroyed in the explosion at the gas station. You should get all the info you can.
What's your friend's name, Casey?
It's Jason Parker.
Can you tell us where Jason was stabbed?
They stabbed him in the stomach, and then stabbed him again in his leg when he was on the ground, and it's... Oh, the knife is still there in his leg.
Damn.
We'll be right back. Peggy, patch us through to the hospital.
On it. Phoning St. Gabriel's now. Switch to line 2.
Hello, St. Gabriel's Hospital. How can I help you?
Hi, this is Forrest Nash from 189.16. We have a stab victim at 25 Nancy Drive named Jason Parker. He's been stabbed in the stomach and the leg. He's bleeding heavily.
Oh, God, I'm sorry. With the ambulances, well, you know.
I know, but please, we need something, or he's going to die.
Forrest, Listen, you're going to have to get him here. We need to see him, and we can't get there ourselves right now.
We don't have any way to drive him right now. And even if we did, he's bleeding out fast.
All right, listen. We need to buy him time to get here. That means stopping the blood first, and then finding someone to stabilize him. To stabilize him, you really need someone with first aid training.
I
Do either of you
personally
have
have
any?
first aid training.
Me neither.
Damn it. I'm really sorry about this, but I have other patients who can't wait. All I can do is talk you
Damn.
through the procedure as quick as I can, and then leave the rest to you.
Well, I
think you
didn't
can
have an
handle that?
idea.
Hit me.
I mean, the
I'm
knife
sure
is
we
still
can
in his
handle it.
leg, so
Okay,
don't
from
fucking
the top.
remove it because it's
If
probably
he's bleeding out,
covering
then you need to get
arteries.
him comfortable and try
Or
to stem the
it's
bleeding.
closing them.
Lay him down. Apply continuous
Blood still come
pressure
out, but like,
directly
if
to the
blood
affected
is...
areas. When
Let's
the
just say if
bleeding
that's opened
slows,
up,
get a
it's
clean
going
cloth
to
of some
spread out
kind
like a
and
fucking
hold it
volcano.
over the wounds.
Get them comfortable. Apply pressure. Clean cloths when slowed. Got it. I think.
I mean, if you try to
You said he was
apply,
stabbed,
like,
right?
cloths,
If the object he was stabbed with is still in him, don't take it out.
leave that to the
It's
professionals.
stopping the worst of the bleeding right now. If anything, you should secure it so it stays where it is.
I wouldn't have thought of that. It makes sense, though. God,
And it's like
that
when
was
you
a
get
lot
shot
of
with an
info.
arrow. Don't fucking
But I think
pull
we
it
can
out,
handle
because
this.
it might also be
Glad
like
you got it so
barbed and
far,
shit.
because there's more to go.
I'm still with you, Doc. What else do we need to know?
If he's lost a lot of blood, he may enter shock. If he does, act fast. If you applied a cloth and it's bleeding through, don't remove it. Just apply another on top of it.
Yep.
If it's safe, elevate his legs to get blood circulating to his vital organs. Try to keep him warm. Get him to rest and reassure him. We need the patient to stay calm.
All right, don't replace bandages, elevate his legs, keep him warm and calm. This is a lot.
Don't
I'm
take
really
out the
sorry.
knife.
That's as much as I can give you right now. Try to stop the bleeding, find someone to get him stabilized, and get him here as quick as you can. Good luck.
Alright, Forrest. Casey's still on line 1.
Oh shit, I forgot about her.
Hello? Hello? Forrest, are you there?
I'm here. How is Jason doing?
Badly. He's still bleeding. I need help. I've been putting pressure on his stomach wound since you left. But he's still bleeding.
I'll play that for ironic reasons, but yep.
That's good, Casey. The nurse said to do that.
What about the knife in his leg? It's gotta be hell. Should I pull it out?
No, 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 do not touch the knife.
No, don't touch the knife. The bleeding will get worse if you pull it out.
Are you sure? I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop making suggestions.
No, don't worry, Casey. We're a team here. We're all going to get Jason through this. Casey, is his leg wound bleeding right now?
I hate looking at that knife. Yeah. It's bleeding. His stomach is worse, though.
I think we need to secure the knife so it doesn't move around. Do you have anything you can tie around it?
Yeah. There's some laundry piled up on top of the dryer, some cloths on the hood of the car, and what else? I guess I've got my jacket.
Don't use the rags. They're probably dirty.
Look in the laundry for something like a towel or a shirt. Hold that over the wound.
Okay. Looks like I'm gonna have to buy you some new whites, Jason. Here we go. I'm sorry, Jason. It's secure. I'm putting pressure on his stomach again. I'm starting to think we might make it.
Forrest, can I have a word?
Sure.
Now isn't the best time, Peggy. Can it wait?
Forrest, it's kind of important.
All right. Give me a second. Casey, I'm going to have a quick word with Peggy. Keep putting that pressure on and let us know when the bleeding is under control. You're doing great.
But what if something happens?
We'll still be here. Just shout if you need anything, and we'll be there. I promise.
Damn it.
Okay. I'll wait. Jason, please be okay.
Oh, the peg button.
What's up,
or
Peggy?
Peggy button.
We can't stay on the line with her all night. Dawn is still out there. What if other people need us?
You're right. She's probably on her way to her next target right now.
Exactly. And you heard the nurse. We need someone there with training who can stabilize him. He's got to get to the hospital somehow.
Any suggestions, Peggy?
I might. A little before you started working here, KFAM did a mandatory first aid training course. Me and Karen missed it because we were away on a producer getaway.
You skipped it, didn't you? Never mind. So,
Oh,
how
that's
does
why we don't have
KFAM's first aid course help us?
Casey said they're at 25 Nancy Drive, right?
Yeah? Why?
They put up a bunch of cheap houses around there about 10 years ago. So a bunch of people here at the station live around there.
Do you think any of them could help Casey and Jason?
Probably, but I don't know who lives there. And since I missed the training day, I don't know who knows first aid.
Could you call them and ask?
I don't know everybody's numbers. I've only ever called Karen. Everybody's personnel info is probably in Reggie's office.
Got it. I'll look through their files in Reggie's office.
So
it's
don't
a life
call
or death situation.
you,
I'm
me,
sure
or
they won't
Karen.
mind.
Right. But there are a couple of problems with that.
Naturally.
It's sensitive information, so Reggie probably locked it in his safe.
Great. Do you have any idea what the combo for the safe could be?
Not a clue. Reggie's a serial note taker, though. Maybe something in his office will give it away. Right. There is something else.
I'm not gonna like this, am I?
Have you ever heard, the future is floppy?
Peggy, what the hell are you talking about?
I'm talking about floppy disks. Floppy disks are like these futuristic things that have information on them. You put them in a computer and they do something.
Peggy, I know what a floppy disk is.
Anyway, Reggie decided that the future is floppy and started phasing out our physical records and replacing them with these floppy disks. I imagine it's the same for our personnel files.
That's good to know. Since we haven't heard anything from Casey, I'm guessing Jason's okay for now. I'll check out Reggie's office and see what I can find.
You'll need a key for that. I'll just slide it under my door now.
Thanks, Peggy. I'll just have to look around.
Good. I'll patch my mic down to the office, so you'll hear me
I
over
forgot
the
we're not
intercom.
on air. Shit.
I'm not getting in there tonight.
Now, where the hell is Reggie's office? Receptionist.
That's not opening.
Yeah, no, I just... Damn. Bathroom. Oh, there we go. Fuck. A little lag spike there, but it's no worries.
Looks like I need a 4-digit code.
Why the fuck would someone do that? Hints, very important date. Reggie Jr.'s birthday is 9/10, not 10/9. Oh, fuck. Probably not that.
Hey, Peggy, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Did you find what we need?
I can't figure out how to get into this stupid safe.
No worries. We still have a little time. Reggie writes almost everything down somewhere. I'd recommend you start reading.
I'll have a look around. You're probably right. I'll let you know when I find something, or don't.
Do not tape over, okay. Clive, you're reading and stop stealing my post-it notes. Where does tapes now? It's been a week overdue. Axe forever. Need to write pitch. Oh. Very important date. Oh shit. Where's the floppy disk? Loading.
Could this be it?
Pizza delivery killer kills, which was pizza cutter, free slice on me. Terrifying, there is never any pizza. What happened to the original delivery guy? Protagonist is college student Megan. Oh, this is just a shitty horror movie. Maybe. Takes place on 11/07. Very important. Great Goose Gathering? What the fuck? It does say important date. Partner with Pony's Pizza for the launch. 10th of orders just received a pizza cutter and tickets to the movie.
Nice.
Doesn't even remember his own son's fucking birthday. Personal files. Head John. Ooh, I can read about myself. I'm taking this. Wait, no. What does it say about me? Shit. Kinda curious about our Forrest Gump Pluto Nash dude. Get in. Alright, can't do that. Fuck me then. Peggy Weaver. How the fuck? Karen. Shit. Fuck. Barbara. Oh shit. Oh, that's how that worked. Okay. Oh, motherfucker. Let's see. Barbara is really good on getting well with all the staff here. Everyone gave her great feedback in her last review. Something going on. Got another couch. She has at least 5. I'll need a... What? Laughed when I told her about the concept for my new horror script. I don't care what she thinks. The story about an alien egg at the center of the Earth set to hatch on February 30th is a great idea. There's no such thing as fucking February 30th. Also, Craven Street. Nice. Let's see. This reminds me
Get
of
a load of this, Peggy. Apparently, I'm a lone wolf type.
Forrest, what are you doing? We don't have time for this. We have a man literally dying on the line, and you're more interested in you.
You're right, I'm sorry. I need to focus on possible candidates. I can read the rest of this later.
I can't believe we actually got the Forrest Nash here. His motivation may be low, his demands are a bit beyond our means, and he's currently blacklisted from any reputable station. But honestly, we don't have a reputation, we're just damn. Really, Lone Wolf, Janny, Janine, and Brenda. Paired, of course, with Peggy. We don't have the show budget to pair him with Karen. Peggy.
Hey, Peggy. I think Reggie's on to you and Karen. Maybe don't bring those little drink umbrellas into work for a while.
I've never seen someone gel.
Why are you reading my file? You need to find someone who can help Casey.
Peggy Weaver.
We already know I can't. Don't waste time.
You're right. I'm sorry. I need to focus on possible
Her,
candidates.
Karen, and Barbara
I really
becoming
shouldn't have
a
read
family.
both. We're in a hurry.
Station on girl power. Hopefully it's cheap and electric. Sometimes I wonder if Peggy secretly wants her own show. She has been shy about getting involved in calls on the screen. Sometimes it feels as if Forrest could just leave for a coffee mid-call. No one would know. Peggy and Carrie missed in our work week event. Their collection of cocktail parasols grows after each session. Training sessions at a bar. Nice. Yeet. Karen has recently stepped up her duties in recent months. Recently started mentoring Peggy. Producer training getaways are strategically timed. Alright. There's one more in the thing. Is there? Bradley Carter. When I hired Brad as our station's food critic, people said I was crazy. We only have 3 takeout places and a diner and a coffee shop. Can't be afraid to explore the dark reaches of the unknown. Bradley and Barbara seem to be spending an awful lot of time together. And I'm missing most of our first aid training session. The joke was that bad. There's one more. John, I think. "14 Nancy Drive." Oh, good. Refused to engage with the first aid trainer during a course. I know he was a war medic. Apparently he has a bunch of medical equipment and some that he procured from the military at the end of his service. Spoke to John again about eating free samples that Brad gets sent for his reviews. He said he'd stop, but he said, is it un-American to reprimand a war vet? Yeah, I think so. Maybe. I don't know.
Hey, Peggy, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Did you find what we need?
I think I know who our best bet is to help Casey and Jason.
All right, good work.
I'm gonna trash the
Who
rest
should
of his
I-
office.
Hello? Is anybody there? Please pick up.
Casey, I'm here. What's wrong?
Jason started going pale.
Oh,
Trying to
shit.
get him to arrest me. He just threw up everywhere. What's happening? What do I do?
He's going into shock.
God, it sounds like he's going into shock. Casey, just stay calm. It's going to be okay.
But the bleeding seemed to slow down. Did I mess up? Jason, I'm sorry.
Casey, calm down. You've done everything right. I need you to listen to me, okay? For Jason.
What did the nurse say to do about shock?
Elevate Jason's legs.
Casey,
to get blood
I
to
need
the
you
organs.
to elevate Jason's legs. We need to get the blood flowing to his vital organs.
Got it. Jason, stay with me. I'm just gonna move you. This might hurt. Okay. I propped his legs up on some boxes.
I'm looking at my notes. We need to get Jason as warm and comfortable as possible. Do you have anything you could use nearby, Casey?
Yeah. I still have some laundry next to me. I'll wrap him in some blankets. Just give me a second. Sorry. Jason's bleeding through his bandages. Should I get him new ones?
No, do not get him new ones.
Don't remove the bandage. Apply another one on top of it. Do you still have something you can use?
I've used the rest of the laundry to keep him warm, so I'll use my jacket. I can always get a new one. I'll fix his bandage and get him warm. Hold on, please. Sorry. I'm done. You're gonna be okay, Jason. Just relax now, okay? Boris, I'm scared. He's not doing well. Is he gonna...
Casey, I need you to be strong for Jason. Sit with him and reassure him that everything's gonna be okay. Okay?
I mean, if the bleeding stopped, you just need to prevent him from going into shock.
Give him what he needs. Please, help. I can't lose him.
All right, Forrest, we need to hurry. Jason doesn't sound like he's doing too well. You said you knew who to call earlier? Who was it?
We need to call John Hedges. He lives on Nancy Drive. He didn't really participate in the first aid training, but he's a former war medic. He's probably the most trained person we have.
Really?
Fair point.
I never really spoke to him before. A war medic, huh?
Yeah, and according to Reggie's notes, John keeps all of his old equipment at his house. He's something of a hoarder.
All right. What's his number?
I did not look at that.
542-0735.
Calling now. Let's hope he picks...
Who the hell is this calling me at? What time is it?
Round
John,
3,
it's Forrest
I think.
Nash here at K-Fam. We have an emergency and we need your help.
Forrest, if this is a work emergency, then it can wait until the goddamn morning. Just leave me a note like everybody else.
A man has been stabbed by the Whistling Man, or... Never mind. He's lost a lot of blood, And he's passed out. We need you to help him.
The Whistling Man? What kind of joke is this?
John, we're not kidding. A man is gonna die if we don't help him right now.
Seriously, I haven't been called on for over 10 years. Where's the patient? What's his condition?
He's at 25 Nancy Drive. I think we got his friend to stem the bleeding, but he's gone into shock. He's passed out right now.
You say he was stabbed? Do you know the extent of his injuries?
Damn.
From what we were told, he has 2 major stab wounds. One to the stomach and one to the leg. The knife is still in his leg, and the stomach wound is open.
Understood. Let me grab a few supplies and I'll head right over. Damned if he dies on my watch.
Thank you, John. We'll let him know you're on your way.
Good luck.
Hello, Casey. Are you
Yeah,
there?
you don't need to.
How are we doing?
Honestly,
Dad,
I don't think you.
Jason seemed really weak, and then just started thrashing.
What about now? Is he still thrashing?
He's passed out. Please tell me you found someone to help.
Casey, help is on the way. My colleague will be there soon.
You hear that, Jason? Someone is coming. You're gonna be just fine. Just hold on for me, okay? Just hold
Honestly, the
on.
moment I got John on the phone, just or told him, it's like a switch flicked in him.
I'm guessing that's Jason there. Casey, I'm gonna need your help. Forrest, Peggy, don't you two worry. We've got this from here.
Okay. Forrest, we'll call you back later. I have to go now. Good luck, everyone. God, I hope he's gonna be all right.
And with that, the show moves on. We're sending our best wishes to
I left
Jason.
Reggie's off as a mess. He deserves it. Bit of a dick.
Well, after all that excitement, I think we could use some music.
Come back upstairs when you're ready.
Alrighty. Yeah, I can't go to the roof for some reason. Yes! I don't know what I was happy about that, but like... It was like perfect door close, where it's just like, is it going to stop part way?
I better put a record on.
Boop.
You're gonna love this next track.
It's getting pretty late. This might be your last break for the night, so try to enjoy it. Give me a buzz when you want to go back on air.
I'm gonna use the restroom and I'm gonna take a small break myself to go use the restroom and maybe grab something from the fridge. I don't know. I'll be back though. Peace. Alright, I'm back. I have another soda and a beer, I guess. Or actually, I'm gonna grab a Monster. I'll be right back. Yeah, I had a Monster basically just sitting on the same shelf as this soda. And just like, I don't know, I could use the caffeine boost.
Let's roll.
You got it. We've got another call coming through, too. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream. I believe we have another caller on the line. How are you tonight, caller?
Forrest, it's me, Roller Ricky. Oh, and Maxie's here too.
Good to hear from you again. How are you both doing?
Oh, we're good, man, thanks to you. You're like our guardian angel.
That wouldn't be a bad look for you, Forrest. A little White Wing Halo number? Maybe something for the K-Fam Halloween party.
All right, everyone, let's calm down. Ricky, I'm just glad we could help you and Maxie.
Is there anything else we can help you with, Ricky?
Actually, I think I have some info that might help you.
Damn.
All right, I'm waiting.
You see, man, me and Jason know each other.
You know each other?
Yeah, we went to Gallows High and played on the football team together. He was a gnarly offensive
cool.
linesman, and I was our star wide receiver. Runner Ricky, they called me.
All right, and what does
That makes
that
sense,
have to
actually.
do with tonight?
Well, because George, the guy who drowned, he was on our team too.
Oh.
Tell me about him. What was George like?
I didn't know him for long, man. Sad to say. We had our first team party on the night he drowned. He seemed like such a good dude.
Ricky, were you there when George drowned?
No, man. Once the party turned, I beat feet out of there. Man,
Turned.
I remember George and his girl there. There was a whole lot of love, man. I could see it, you know?
Ricky, listen, this is very important. I need to know everything about her.
I didn't really know her before, or see her after that. I never even got her name, man. I just remember he called her Bean.
Then what did she look
Bean.
like? Please, tell us anything you remember.
I just remember a pretty girl, man. I'm sorry.
It's all
Ricky,
good.
you said the party didn't last long. What happened?
We were just having a good time, and then the next thing I knew, everyone was running for their life. I looked up and saw that goddamn whistling man in the trees. And I never ran so fast in my life. I ran straight home. Didn't know about George until next morning at school.
Damn.
I'm guessing it was whistling night, wasn't it? That the whistling man was just another kid.
Yeah. I don't know how George died, but I always felt like if anyone deserved to die that night, it should have been me.
Ew. Don't say that.
Ricky, it wasn't your fault.
Isn't there something about
You're
this
not
here?
a bad person.
I know that now, man. It took a long time to learn, but yeah, just thought I'd tell you all what I know.
Thank you, Ricky.
This helps. Thank you.
You got it, man. Anyway, I think it's time for me and Maxie to free up your phone lines. Thanks for listening, man. I'll let you to it.
Night, Ricky. All right, folks. Looks like we got a new lead in the case. If anyone has any info about this mysterious being, please call in.
If she was George's girlfriend back then, she's probably in her mid to late 30s now. Huh. Oh, we have another call coming in, but hang on.
What's up, Peggy?
You good?
Peggy?
You're gonna want to take this call off the air.
Who is it?
Just do it.
All right, folks, it's time for another track. Here's one to help you sit back and relax. We'll be right back after this.
Yep, this one.
Here comes one of my favorites. I hope this is good news, Peggy. Who have we got?
Find out for yourself on line 1.
Hello?
Forrest, I'm glad I got back through to you.
Ooh,
Sounds like
shit.
it's been a busy night, huh?
Surprise! It's Leslie, our 911 operator, leading the charge from Henderson to come save us. It's so good to hear from you. Are you okay?
We're doing okay. Sarah and I are both happy to be headed back home.
We're happy to have you too. Wait, Sarah?
Oh, yeah, I mean Deputy Martinez. Anyway, we got back into radio range a little while ago.
Oh,
We've been listening
nice.
in, but haven't been able to get through until now.
So... yeah, it's been
Ever
like
since you
4
found
hours.
Sheriff Matthews, it's only gotten worse. It's been a long night.
Well, it shouldn't be too much longer now. I'm glad I got through to you. I wanted to let you all know what's going on. I made it to Henderson. Turns out somebody had cut the phone lines, and they had no idea what was happening. After I told them, well, their sheriff sent a goddamn squad back with me to stop this.
Oh, shit.
That's great news. That's crazy about the phone lines, though. Do you think the Whistling Man cut them?
I'm guessing so. I don't know how the Whistling Man did it. But that doesn't matter right now. Listen, we're coming in hot, but we need your help. I know Gallows Creek isn't a big town, but if we don't know where the Whistling Man is, we can't get him. Her. That's where you come in.
You can count on us. What do you need?
It might be a long shot, but here goes. The Whistling Man already called up a few times. I bet she calls again. We're still a
Yes.
little ways out of town, so if she calls, stall her. Buy as much time as you can for us to get in. And while you're talking to her, try to figure out where she is. We'll be listening in, so once her location is known, we'll head straight there and end this nightmare.
I'll do my best.
I know you will. Heck, I can see the headlines
The
now.
game is ending soon.
Forrest Nash's interview of a lifetime. Anyway, I'll radio the other cars and tell them the plan is a go. Hopefully the next time I see you, it'll be with our killer behind bars. Take care now.
We'll see you soon, Leslie. Oh, thank God. It sounds like this is almost over. We're nearly through this.
Best we don't waste any time then. Let's get back on air.
You got it. Time to turn the music off. Bringing you back live now.
Welcome back to The Scream with me, Forrest Nash. The line is lit up, but before I get to our next caller, I just want to say things are looking up. It's almost over. But for now, let's bring in our next caller. Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash.
Hello, Forrest. This is John Hedges. I'm here with Casey. I wanted to give
Hey.
you an update on Jason.
John! Is he going to be okay?
He's a fighter. He'll be fine. We've got him stabilized and resting in a bed. We're preparing to move him to the hospital.
Thank you so much. If you hadn't been there, then... God, I don't even want to think about what would have happened.
Of course, Casey. We're just happy he's okay.
John, Casey, you two did all the work. Tell Jason to get well soon from us, whenever he's up for it.
Well, why don't you tell him yourself?
Is this Forrest?
Jason lives.
Jason, we meet at last.
It's good to hear you, Jason. How are you?
Oh, well, you know. I've got a hole in my stomach. And there's a knife in my leg, but John gave me something to take the edge off. So, I might feel even better than either of you.
He's got drugs? Oh, shit.
Take it easy until you get to St. Gabriel's.
I will. But, before that, I needed to call you. I'm guessing the Whistling Man is still out there?
Yep. As far as we know, anyway.
I was worried you'd say that. God damn it.
Actually, I'm glad you called. I wanted to talk to you about what happened earlier.
Go for it.
We spoke to Roller Ricky not long after you were attacked.
You spoke to Ricky? Is he alright?
He is now. I mean, he was attacked earlier, but this call came after.
Hey, guys, I'm really sorry, but there's a call on the other line. I just need to make sure we don't have another situation brewing. You fill Jason in on what happened. I'll be right back.
Sure,
All right.
Peggy. Sorry, Jason. Where was I? Yep. Ricky's fine. You don't need to worry about him.
That's a relief.
He told us about George.
Sounds like everything's finally coming out now. It's been tough to hold it all in.
Sounds like you've been holding back about something awful, Jason.
I'm part of the reason my best friend is dead, Forrest. And the few who knew about it said if I ever said anything, I'd find myself in jail. For a long time. It was hell. And then the town just moved on. Like he'd never existed.
What happened that night?
I went along with the stupid prank, that's what. Whistling night. Some of the guys on the football team had an idea for a way we could haze the newcomers. We decided to plan a party in the woods and have the Whistling Man crash it. It was stupid.
Oh my god.
We each had a role. I was the stabbed friend. The party that night, I left the group for a second. Met our Whistling Man. Pretended to get stabbed in front of everyone. Started an almighty panic. Those screams. That was the last time I saw or heard George alive.
How did George die, Jason?
I don't know. I was playing dead. But when I heard her scream...
Ricky mentioned a girl named Bean. Is that who you mean?
Bean? Oh yeah. I guess George did call her that. Yeah. He called her Bean. I heard her again
That's a
tonight,
weird nickname.
Forrest. Her name was...
What?
What the
What happened?
fuck?
Are we still on air?
No, we're not. Seems like the power is completely down.
How do we get it back on?
I don't, oh, we can use the emergency generator down in the basement. I picked it up a while ago in case you ever needed to do an emergency broadcast.
An emergency broadcast?
Emergency? You know, nuclear war, alien attack, broadcasting a serial killer's location to the cops so we can end this nightmare.
Fair point.
It's in the storage area in the far back corner, up on the wall. You might have spotted it earlier when you were digging around for all those tapes. It'll have a big red button. Just press that. I'll see you when you're back.
I think I did see that, actually. I don't like this. The emergency lights and the LEDs are the only things they're on. Oh no. This will be my downfall. Nope. Oh wait, I never turned off the fuses. Fuck. Wait, did I? Emergency lights. Thank God these are on some other power source.
Far back corner. Why is this station so big?
This place is a fucking labyrinth.
That must be it.
Huh. Well, that was easy to find.
Boom! We've got power.
Let there be light.
The Whistling Man. I need to warn Peggy.
Oh, fuck.
Peggy, are you there? Are you... Peggy! I need to get back upstairs.
Oh, fuck me, fuck me, fuck me, fuck me. You must have gotten through... Fuck! My hair is standing up on end. Peggy. It's saving. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. That's not good.
Oh no.
It's broken. It's broken. Of course it's fucking broken.
Peggy! Where'd you go? No way. This can't be happening.
I don't know how to work this.
A call. Where's Peggy, Don?
Have some patience, Forrest. It's almost the end of the night, almost the end of the show. But it's not over just yet. Got a little time still. So let's make the most of it.
Fuck.
What do you mean? Make the most of it how?
Well,
Huh?
I thought we'd end tonight's Whistling Man special with a special guest. The one who started it all. Let me take that out of your mouth and...
You crazy bitch!
What the fuck?
Welcome to the air, Mr. Teddy Gallows Jr.
Wait.
It's all gonna come out tonight, Teddy. Your daddy and his money saved you 20 years ago. He crawled out of his coffin with all the money in the world.
Wait. Where the hell is Teddy? How are you talking to him if you're here with me?
Because I'm not there with you, Forrest. I'm here with Teddy. And if he says where that is, well, he knows he'll get it.
Wait, then... Who am I looking at?
Forrest Nash, let me introduce you and all of Gallows Creek to my boy, Henry Barrow.
Your son? You mean
Oh, shit.
Wait, did he?
Yes, Forrest. He and I had a son.
So there were two Whistling Men tonight. Of
It's
course.
fucking
That
Scream,
explains
of course
how
it
you were
is.
always able to get around town so quickly.
Okay.
And that's how you escaped the secret archives in the newspaper office.
Don't think I've forgotten about that, Forrest. Locking my sweet boy away like an animal.
And Murphy, he was right, wasn't he? He did fight a man.
He did. I taught my boy to never run away from a fight.
Hang on. Did you say Barrow? That... Are you...
Let me just get this mask off. Damn uncomfortable thing. No wonder Mooney went crazy wearing this.
Campbell?
Marie.
George's old girl. Oh, well, it sure has been years since I last saw it. Oh, God
Did you
damn
just
it.
get punched?
Marie Campbell. So, not Dawn, huh?
No, not Dawn.
What are you going to...
Shit.
Everyone's gonna know now what Teddy did. He killed George that night. This night. 20 years ago.
Listen to me. You...
You're gonna talk when I talk to you. And not a moment before. Meanwhile, Forrest, I'm gonna give you the chance to talk. You're
Happy
gonna help me
birthday,
reveal
sis.
what really happened to George all those years ago.
Happy birthday, Peg. Now you're... Love. Oh, no! No! Shit. How do I... Oh my god. Peggy Campbell. Holy
Okay,
shit.
Marie.
Peggy Campbell.
Good. Then let's talk about the night George was murdered.
Murdered? Listen, I
I
Oh,
said you
shit.
speak when you're spoken to. Now, I know you've done some good work tonight in piecing together what happened to George 20 years ago, and that's why I want you to interview us.
Okay. I think I understand for the most part, so let's fucking scream. Was it? Yeah, let's Scream 6 this shit. Or Scream 5. Any of the Scream. Not 3, though. Which one was it with the boyfriend? The boyfriend. Let's MTV Scream series seasons 1 and 2 this shit.
Interview you.
Sure.
Alright, I can do that.
Thank you. I want you to help me and Teddy tell the story, Forrest. Do a good job. And hell, you might be the only one to leave here alive.
I need to drag this out. If I can buy Leslie time to get back to Gallows Creek, and if I can find out where
this
Marie
is on
is, then this can end. Teddy, we'll start with you. Just, talk me through what happened that night. How did it start?
How would I know? It was 20 years ago.
Teddy, be honest with me or we're both going
Yeah,
to
this
die.
man's gonna strangle
Honest?
me.
Forrest, I'm trapped here with a psycho. Ow. What the hell?
Deserve
God
that,
damn
my man.
Okay. Our first team party was coming up. And when I saw the date it was scheduled for, I had an idea for a way we could prank the new guys.
Whistling Night.
I understand that kids in Gallows Creek know tonight as Whistling Night. I'm guessing that's what you mean?
Well, we didn't have a name for it then. It was just the night that Mooney went missing. But Whistling Night is what they'd call it later.
Wait. You mean this was the first Whistling Night?
Oh my god, this is the thing that started it all.
Went up near Whistling Point. God.
If Teddy Gallows survived this, he's never gonna be mayor of this
Jason,
rinky-dink town.
And George, of course. But George didn't come alone. He brought Marie.
And Roller Ricky, he was there too, wasn't he?
Yes, Ricky was there too. Runner Ricky, our wide receiver. I helped him off the bottle, you know. Because I'm a decent man.
Is that so?
Yes, it is. He came apart one day. Some people do. He had some issues. Wasn't stable. I didn't want him to hurt his chances in life, so I helped him keep himself together.
You were afraid he would talk about that night, weren't you?
Keep talking.
About midway through the night, we put the prank into action.
We looked up at the trees and saw Jason there, bloody, like he'd just been stabbed. And the whistling man, screaming. George and I and Ricky, we got left behind. But Ricky was in on it too. I know he was. He and Teddy were as close as anybody. Teddy must have told him the plan.
Did you ask Ricky if he knew or not?
I didn't see any reason to. Why?
Because Ricky phoned up earlier. He didn't know anything about it, Marie.
What?
He had no idea what was happening. He said he was as terrified as anybody. Isn't that right, Teddy? You didn't tell him, did you?
Ricky never could keep his mouth shut. If we told him, he would have given everything away.
But well, it doesn't matter. He didn't run his mouth enough to tell anybody about it afterwards. He's still guilty.
It was just a stupid prank.
It's not a fucking prank.
How can you still
as much
say
as
it was just a prank?
this
Oh, come
the
on.
fucking he flipped the goddamn fucking sofa.
God.
Damn, okay.
Damn it!
You made George think Jason had been murdered. He thought his best friend was dead.
And so tonight you stabbed him for real?
It's the role he wanted to play.
Jason's still alive, Marie. He was with a friend. We talked her through how to stop the bleeding and got him professional help just in time.
Oh. Well, shame he didn't have the good sense to die earlier. He's gonna regret that. Enough about him. Me and George took off running, but somehow we got separated in the woods. I ended up near the bottom of Whistling Point, and when I noticed George wasn't with me, I panicked. And then, I don't know how he snuck up on me, but the Whistling Man grabs me. I scream, and he starts laughing, telling me it's just a joke.
I could stall for time here.
This is actually hard. Just decisive reasoning and quick answer. They feel like Marie feels like the kind of person just like not exactly a quick answer. Marie doesn't feel to the point, basically.
How did you feel in that moment?
I felt like nothing was real. I felt small and confused and
Who was under the mask?
Who was under the mask, Marie? Who was the Whistling Man?
it was Chuck. Chuck Brody. Laughing away. But then he stops. And he's looking up. At the top of Whistling Point.
What was he looking at? Teddy, what happened next?
Nothing. I mean, it
In all
was
honesty,
just
I
Teddy
did not know there was two killers the entire
George
time. I just
fell off Whistling Point.
horror movie shit is supernatural as shit.
How do you know what happened?
I saw it.
You pushed him. You were up there. You were dressed as the Whistling Man too, and
I didn't push him, god damn it! I just chased him up there and he kept backing up. When I saw he was about to go over, I reached out. That's what you saw.
You liar!
It's not my fault. He didn't know it was a joke. If he'd had any brains, he would have realized. Ugh. bitch!
You deserve a kick to the head, Teddy, but I have been trying to save everyone all night, and the only one I'm not trying to save is Ponty because he keeps on fucking photobombing my fucking show. You called once. I threw your tape in the trash can with the 2 mops and the other things, so we're good.
If she's
But I am curious, so that's why you're alive. You're only alive because I'm curious about the story. And I just watched Scream 4 today, and I'm in the mood for lengthy explanations.
Correct for bigger things. I'm going to be the mayor of this town, Forrest.
You do know this is on air.
And then, who knows? What happened that night was tragic. It should never have happened. But it was a mistake. It was just a stupid joke gone wrong. So my father sent Clive out to clean it up. Why should a blip ruin my future?
George was a blip?
He wasn't a blip.
It wasn't a blip, Marie.
His father covered it up from there. I searched for George's body all night, but
Sandra found him the next morning while out jazz running.
she found him in the river, but she lied about that to protect Teddy.
She said something about her rent going up, unless she... Teddy, did your father own Sandra Sharp's dance studio?
It's Gallows Creek, not Sharp Creek.
I feel like he'll get hit either way, so I don't need to select that.
I'd answer the question if I were you, Teddy.
Yes, okay. We own most of the town.
That's it then. Your father was going to run her out of business, unless she lied and said she found him in the reservoir instead of the river.
What my father did in his business.
Also, where the fuck is the reservoir on that map?
Nothing to do with me.
The false reports. That's why you killed Sheriff Matthews too, isn't it, Maria? Not just to get him out of the way, but...
Everyone was in on it, Forrest.
Damn.
Even the coroner wrote a fake report. Said George was drinking. That he just got himself into trouble. And
Fake report? I only heard the tapes.
you'd be disgusted by it.
For all it's worth, Virginia didn't have much of a choice. She had a sick sister whose treatments she couldn't afford. She played along with the gallows to save her sister's life. And her own.
Even still, she should have told the truth. I did my part. I tried everything I could think of. I even went to the newspaper, but no. That coward killed the story. We'll take care of Maurice Russell later.
This is depressing. But thankfully, I'm locked in here. He could probably break down the door, actually. Oh yeah, I'm stalling for time, not trying to...
You've been through hell, Marie. I'm sorry.
You've got no idea. Never should have started. You shouldn't have pushed my George off a cliff. You should have been punished. It's coming to a stop.
Wait, were those shoe squeaks?
At least for now. Here, where George and I first met, before he joined your football team, was right after he shot the winning throw.
Wait a sec. We're at Gallows Creek High, in the gymnasium.
That's right.
Oh,
Forrest.
get the fuck away from the...
Not that it matters. Yes, we're here.
Get the fuck
Anyway,
away.
I think that about wraps up the interview with Teddy.
Survived.
So, Marie, where? Oh my God,
Peggy!
Teddy?
You've got to help me.
Quiet. You'll talk more later.
Please get away from the window.
To talk to someone who mattered more than you ever did. Peggy. It's been so long since I've seen your face.
I'd sit in the chair, but...
Marie! Oh my God! I thought
How do you know that...
Thinking you'd forgot me.
I'd never forget
sister.
I fucking called it.
Sister? Peggy, what's happening? Why are you even there?
Wanna explain, Peggy?
Earlier, while you were speaking to Jason, I got a call. You remember? Well, it was from Dawn.
Wow.
She said that my sister Marie was there that night George died, and that I should come to the gym for a reunion.
And when you walked in, you found out.
That my sister is the Whistling Man.
Fuck.
Good to see you too, Peggy.
Why didn't you tell me any of this?
I then
She
realized.
said that it was my last chance to see my sister. I knew if I told you, you'd try to stop me or come with me when we need you on the radio. And I just...
I'm sorry. This has to be a lot for you.
I just...
Damn.
What happened to you, Marie? You just disappeared one day.
Disappeared? I was thrown out, Peggy. I begged Mom and Dad to do something about what happened that night, but did they care? No. They told me to stay quiet. They only cared when they learned I'd been with George. And
Marie,
Can you get away from the window, please?
I never knew.
it's not your fault. Really, it's Mom and Dad I should be seeing right now. But since they're dead and gone, well, I'll have to settle for the next best thing.
Next best thing? Do you mean?
Someone has to pay for what they did.
Marie, please.
Mom and Dad are gone, Peggy. Besides, you forgot me. Just like the rest. You forgot.
Kid was 8.
Marie, Peggy never forgot about you.
Keep your mouth shut.
She kept a card from you. She kept it here on her desk.
What card?
The card you made me for my 8th birthday.
What does it say then?
Happy birthday, Peg. Now you're great and 8. Love, M.
Damn.
Well, Henderson police! Freeze! No! Henry! Get out of there! Ah!
Peggy!
Holy shit.
And we're in pursuit of the suspect.
Henderson police! Freeze!
Forrest!
Leslie, how's Peggy?
She's been cut pretty bad, but we're here now.
I'll be okay. God, Marie!
My
Hey,
fucking...
Sarah! I need you to look after
Peggy Weaver survived the Whistling Man.
Now.
Holy
She
shit.
got here just in the nick of time.
I thought Teddy was
Where's
the last
Marie?
victim.
She bolted right as we got here. The police are right on her heels. It won't be long now. It's over, Forrest.
Well, folks, it was a long night, but we made it through.
Can I get out?
I'm gonna head off to go check on Peggy. This has been Forrest Nash. Good night. And good morning.
Fuck yeah, finally! Oh shit. Damn. That's what Forrest looks like? He looks like Alan Wake, but slightly more alcoholic. Well, at least we now have faces, too, everyone. Teddy also looks like a dick. We saved everyone. Also, that looks like that looks like J.K. Simmons. Open the door to skip the epilogue and the credits. Oh shit.
Yeah!
Damn. Everyone's alive. That is great. That is so fucking cheesy. It has taken 3 different streams to complete this game. It is fucking crazy. Honestly, the music, fun to listen to. I like the story, it reminds me a lot of the Scream movies. The dialogue is fun. The gameplay is, could be worse. Shit. I have not been paying attention to the credits at all.
Officer Lugo, do you have a visual? Negative. No sign of the suspect anywhere.
Part of me wants to, like... So I saved everyone, surprisingly. I mean, I was being smart and all. And also not drunk. Maybe I should just go through a stream where I just kill everyone. Also, Peggy and the killer were honestly the only models that didn't, like... Yeah, the only models that remained. And, like, Peggy was just, like, sort of a... like, one color, surprisingly, but still had interesting features. Just, like, one sort of model. The only thing that was modeled was the killer. There's an epilogue. Is there? I'll press continue. Maybe that will do something. I don't really know.
Keep your mouth shut.
Oh.
She kept a card from you.
It's just this. But yeah, played this very late a few days ago, and now, yep. That's everything. Well, that was Killer Frequency. I have no idea if I will do, basically everyone dying stream. I might, if... I don't think there's much else to this game, but, yeah, I haven't got much else. So, I'll revisit this if it's convenient, but I'm going to take a break for now. Whether or not I'll stream, I want to try and stream something later today after I take a break to eat. Okay, apparently saving all the targets, which I somehow did like on my third run, like it's not too hard. Saving all the targets, roughly 19% of players got it. Killing everyone, 3.4%. I've played this game for nearly 16 hours. Just to do one full playthrough. I have no idea if I will revisit this game. Maybe to try and speedrun it. I don't know. But anyways, I'm going to take a break. I will be back when I feel like it. This is Zoros, and I'm signing off. See ya.